Hello.
Hello, everybody. What's up? What's up, Ryan? Oshik, how are you guys doing? So from True Reason. Yeah, I saw that. Funkoid's art, yeah. I thought that was kind of funny. Yeah. I guess they must be in the Discord server. Man. Yeah, how are you guys doing? We're gonna be putting an update up in just 1 minute here. I still have to write the, post for the update, you know, but... Well, I guess I can just go ahead and make it live now. Okay. Give me a text message. Alright. Okay, new update should be up then. I uploaded the builds before I started stream, so it didn't kill the stream. So, we should be okay. No credit though? I know, yeah. That's kind of a bro moment. Let's see here. Alrighty. Create a new announcement. Regular update. 0.11.1.0 released. We should confront him if they want to. But yeah. Okay. Well, now you guys can see what I'm doing. Just making sure I do it the same format. Yeah, we're good. No, I'm gonna have to draw a stupid image. That's okay. NBC voices, with sizes, and more. Default branch. Hey, bro, what's up? Yeah, it's not my birthday anymore. How's my day today? It's going good. I just ate some good soup. It was pretty yummy. And yeah, now I'm just, I'm gaming now. Let's see, we need a what's new section. Okay, we're gonna have to record a couple GIFs. Shouldn't be too hard. I just need a GIF of the space hub with the new guys, and then I need a GIF of catching a fish. Yeah, anyways, so what we're doing today, once we get this update kind of up, and then I put up the announcement and stuff, we're gonna add in some new enemies. We can start on the next update. Just load this one. Is it screen to GIF? Yeah. Okay. $20 FPS. Let's go to Space Hub really quick. No. That was weird. I don't actually know what happened there. That was pretty weird, huh? How did that even happen? You guys saw what happened. I got started to get sucked in toward the star launcher, but it just gave up. I honestly have no idea how that happened. I'm just gonna hope that doesn't happen again. I need to try and get like a good of all the guys, you know. I mean, this isn't too bad right here. Wait for them to kind of start moving. That'll be okay. Let's edit. Resize it. 1280. Apply. Make it way smaller because the Steam limit for GIFs is incredibly tiny. I do hope one day they increase that amount because, man, it is kind of hard to make GIFs when you can only do 5 megabytes. Let's just delete a random amount of frames here. See how long is that? That's way too long. I gotta go like right there and delete all that. There we go. Okay, let's crop it. Boom. I know we don't get to see the third guy in there, but I just can't really fit him in. Let's just do like that or something. Okay. Now I have to catch a fish. Actually, wait, before I catch the fish, let's go ahead and save this. NPCs. Save. What's the size of it? Please be like 3. Okay, yeah, we're good. Record a new one. Okay. I'm just gonna start recording. Let's catch that fish. No! My computer's lagging and like insane. I don't know what's happening. It's probably gonna be in the GIF now. Let's see. Okay, let's go to when we actually catch it. Right there. Delete all these frames. Boom. Oh no, the lag is in the GIF. Well, that's okay, I can work with it. We'll just go right there. That's all we need for that. All right. Okay. Let's resize. Well, 80. Boom. Let's crop. I like doing the more horizontal ones because it just looks better in the update announcement. Because it's sort of like a strip instead of taking up the whole freaking thing. It's just better that way. Save it as fish caught. And we're good. So let's make this post, guys. Hey, Leaf, what's up? Yeah, game dev's going good. I am putting up an update right now. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to start making enemies. So let's upload these GIFs. These two. Set image is uploaded. Oh, there we go. Fish caught. All right. That is the same one. NPCs. There we go. Okay. So, just gonna call this one. I don't actually know which is which here. Is the top one fishing? Yeah. Fish sizes. Caught fish will now have sizes. Caught fish will now have a size that can vary. That can stray away from an average size set. Also includes a new pop-up for when players pick up items. Space Hub now has NPCs, randomized NPCs that walk around and liven the place up a bit. I mean, yeah, there's not like a whole lot to say about that stuff, right? Well, they don't add any gameplay as of right now. Be expanded later to interact with the player or serve a purpose other than decorations. Okay. Let's grab the change log. Boom. Boom. Bada bing. Oh, there's a bunch here today. Because we also have optimizations. And a bunch of modding stuff. Alright. And then let's see, these need to be in lists. So that one should be a list. This one should be a list. Optimization should be a list. And then modding. It's my perch updates. Do you plan on major ones or just do weekly updates as a build? Really, it's updates just kind of come whenever they're ready. I don't try too hard to hit like specific deadlines. And it just depends on the size of update. Like the major updates, typically what I always do is time it with a sale, right? So like I did a big update for the winter sale. I'm gonna try and do as big of an update as I can for the spring sale on the 11th. So that's sort of the main thing. These kinds of updates are usually just after major updates sometime. I'd say like a couple weeks or something after. And it's usually just kind of going through stuff that I wanted to add in the major update, but I didn't just really get time to, so that's sort of the approach. The major ones I do have like planned, right? As in like I know exactly what I want in those updates. That's like what the big boy game meetings and stuff are about, because we actually have to figure out like what we want to add and what we need to address, right? And then yeah, the smaller updates like this, it's sometimes just a random thing I think of on stream or what, you know, so. Yeah, so I know when all the sales are. I think I actually know all the sales up until the end of the year now. So, Steam does a good job with that. They give you plenty of time to plan things around that, right? I don't know if I'm supposed to say when they are, so I won't. But I know when they all are. Yeah, definitely very helpful. Let's see what this looks like. Okay. Uh-oh. Let's fix that. Shoot, what's going on here then? I have to fix this. There we go. Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, anyways, yeah, mainly just centered around sales. Graham also sometimes we're in like exclusive sale events, like the Two Left Thumbs one was sort of a big one, and then, you know, there's others. There's like one that we were in last year. What was that one? Multiplayer Fest or something. So sometimes I'll do a major update for those ones. I think that really is sort of the best route to go with that, right? It's just always time it to a big like a big sale. Maybe it isn't the best plan, but I don't know. It seems like it works out pretty well. So. Okay, let's edit. What's going on here? Oh, okay. Okay. Makes sense. You get a push notification on the information pop-up thing when you launch Steam, right? Was I just talking about? Oh, yeah. On the information pop-up thing. Oh, that thing? So really the only games that get included in that are the big games. I don't think Starground's big enough to be in the what's new thing that pops up, yeah. Maybe if I did like there's these things called update rounds. I don't think we've done any yet. But basically, an update round, you sort of mark it to let Steam know, like, hey, I want to do like a major branded update, you know? I can go check if we've done any of those. I don't think we have, but I don't know. But yeah, I think that's like one of the places where that gets shown. You know, to be completely honest, Steam does pick and choose its favorites, right? So sometimes you have to just be a big money maker in order to get included in stuff like that. Excuse me. And, you know, it's fine that they do that. I mean, I understand why. But, you know. Worth an aim for one of those a year? Yeah. I don't think you get rejected with those. Ugh. As far as I know, I don't think Steam can, like, tell you no on those. So. Okay, I think we're good to go here, then. Okay. Let's get this going here. I'll just put a little blurb at the beginning. Run v 0.11.1.0 is here. Let's update. Goes back and adds in some things that actually meant for the big V11 update. Alongside new content, some back-end stuff has been factored, improving stability with Steam multiplayer and modding. Okay. That needs to be a header 3 or something. There we go. Alright, this will work. I say we go ahead and publish this then. Copy the link. Ah, I forgot the art. I knew there was something else. Okay. Well, we gotta do that now. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, install when I exit. I've got other ones in here somewhere. I think it's in Starground Assets. It's this 0.2 art. Paint.net image. So I actually have a big image now of all of the characters for that font, which is nice. It means I can assemble it super easy right here. So like I can just copy this bad boy, swap out this 0 for a 1. Right? Swap out this 2 for a 1. 1, 1, 1. And we're done. Now I can copy this text, go into here, scale it, not on bicubic. Scale it to like the vertical height. Something right around there. Let's see, object, align it in the center. Boom, boom. Art is ready. Probably make that in Godot. I probably could, honestly. Maybe I should do that. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. I want to make this font like a real font. I just don't know how to do it. I know there is bitmap fonts in Godot, so maybe that would be the play, honestly. Yeah, right, it would be really easy. It's just a background image and label and font, and I could even do like shadow stuff in Godot, you know, which would be nice. Yeah. Maybe I will. I'll think about it. It wouldn't be a bad idea, for sure. Okay, let's select file. Starground Assets. 0.1 art. Upload. It is about efficiency, yeah. I would like to make that easier to do, right? There we go. 0.11.1. Oh yeah, we also need a frickin'... I think what I'm gonna do from now on is whenever, like it's an update for a major update, I do the same header as the major update, so I use this one. I kind of just like that theming, kind of. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Publish. And then let's go make a quick announcement on Discord as well. Update pings. At notify Starground updates. Starground V 0.11.1 is here. This update adds in Space Hub NPCs, voices for shopkeepers, fish sizes, and a bunch of bug fixes. This update also changes some modding stuff, so to be sure to take a look at that in the changelog to make sure to check and see if your mod needs to be updated. Boom. Okay. I think we're good. Content pings? No way. Alright. Update is up. We've done it. So yeah, Oshik, this should change the modding stuff. I am going to update all that stuff now, because I said I would. So yeah, you should be able to have multiple effects for... Oh. You know what I just realized, guys? I'm stupid. That's what I realized. I changed it to an array, but I didn't actually change the code. So I just broke all the items with effects. I'm gonna put up a patch really quick, guys. Just to confirm that I did actually break it. Let's go check. Let's get some food here. Well, it didn't break, but it just doesn't work, so let's go fix that. Got any resource/advice for implementing modding, Godot? Yeah, modding is interesting because I've never done modding before, but I've definitely learned a lot about like how you need to design the game in order to make modding work, you know? One of the big things about modding is you have to kind of set it up to where everything that you can is data driven, right? So the reason for that is the way that people modify your game is they have to be able to change info, but you have to kind of set it up in a way to where multiple people can change the same info, right? So the problem is like, say that all of your stuff in the game is a like a scene or something. So every single item in your game is a scene. That's bad, because if one person changes that scene, nobody else can change it, right? Because it's basically like, it's exclusive. So it's like, okay, here's my item. One person changes it, that's it. Because either you have to overwrite this person's changes, you know, so it's bad. Don't do it that way. The way that you need to do stuff like that with modding is like, it needs to be data somewhere, right? So like it could be like oh, I don't know. Sort of like what's in Starground, where I basically just have a big dictionary of keys and every single item is a key. Because then what you can do is kind of implement functions to edit those in a way that's compatible with other mods, if that makes sense. So like, let's say you have an item here. You have a sprite key, a name key, and some other tag. Let's say it gives you health, right? And then this is cool.png. So this is the data for your item, right? And having it data driven like this to where it's not in like hard coded into the game, but in like a sheet, a file, a text file. It could just be a big dictionary like I have in Starground. Then what you can do is make some kind of, I have this class, it's called mod API, right? And essentially what that is a way to interface modding with the base game, right? So in here, there's a bunch of different functions, but one specifically down here is add item entry, right? So what you can say for this is you can pass in an item ID along with the data, and then it'll update that item. So like one modder can come over here and say, okay, I'm going to change this item. I'm going to change the health away from 1. And I'm going to make the health 2 on this item. So they can do that with modding. But then at the same time, someone can also edit this same file. So sprite, epic.png, you know, there's a different one over here. They can also edit this one. Maybe they change the name over here to, oh, I don't know, hello. But anyways, that's the main concept of it, right? Is being able to implement functions so that people can modify the same files. If this is packed away in a scene and you need to change like an export variable or something, then it would mean that if you edited any one item, then nobody else can edit any items because it overrides their changes, which is a problem, right? Check the files and add item IDs in a global int instead of expecting... Yeah, so like... I can show you what I've got going on in Starground. That's going to be the best way to describe everything, honestly. So in Starground, all of the items are in a big table. So I use this. I don't know if it's the best option. It's not the only option too. You can do it in other ways, but I have everything in the game essentially assigned with an ID. And then it's data. So it's all data driven, right? So it makes it super easy to edit this stuff because all you have to do is just change this little chunk of data and it changes the item. You don't have to modify like a scene or something because nobody else can edit it then, right? It's a one-time thing, which is a problem. Still haven't thought of it this way before. Yeah, I know, like I didn't really know what I was getting into with modding stuff, but then I started to realize like, actually, yeah, this is probably how you'd have to do it. Like, it's got to be data driven. Yeah, I wish I knew about it too, right? So this is the items table. All this is just, here's my items. They have an ID here. So this is the macro bear egg. And then this is essentially where I store all the data for my item. So it stores the name, the sprite, the description, all that stuff, right? So the reason I do it that way is, yes, for modding, but then also it means that I can change these files later too. So let's say that somebody already has a save and they have 99 stone, right? So here's stone. The problem is if you store this data like in the inventory. So the inventory in Starground is basically just an array and it contains an entry for each item, right? That's not a 0, just pretend it's an item. So each of these items, what I used to do, which was bad, I stored all of the info, this stuff, for the item. So I would say, here's the name of the item, right? Here's the amount, you know, whatever, I can't. The amount, stuff like that. But here's the issue. Let's say I want to change the name of this item. I can't. because the name of this item is set in stone in here. I'm not going to add a function to go through and edit every single one. So instead what I do now is I only ever store 2 things in here. I store amount and I store the ID, right? So whenever I actually want to get info about this item, I pass in the ID and I check across my items table, you know, down here. And I say, oh yeah, I found the thing with the ID, and then I return this info. So it means that I can change the name, I can change its stats, I can change things without corrupting anybody's saves, which is very good. So this items table, if 2 months want to edit one property. Yeah, so I don't actually, if I'm being completely honest, have a function to edit one property yet. But here's the thing, is that I could do that extremely easily. All you would have to say is just create a function, pass in an ID, and then you can pass in a key, right? And then just say merge that one key. So it means that you can actually edit. Well, yeah, no, you can actually do that with the current thing. Probably. Well, no, yeah, I mean, you could add a function specifically for that, but that's what makes it so easy with this table thing, right? So it's really just pass in an ID and you can modify whatever key you want independently. So it's like one mod can change the name and one mod can change the sprite or whatever, so you don't ever get conflicts. Should make something to promote modding for the game. Yeah, I do have a GitHub repository. That's kind of like the hub for modding. It's also got a bunch of documentation there too. So there's like a whole wiki and stuff on like what you need to do in order to do modding stuff. So I really recommend doing something like this. It's a lot of work and, you know, it always gets out of date constantly, but this is helpful though for people. So yeah. I was figuring you wouldn't add a function to edit these, edit the files directly. Nah, yeah. I do it all with just like a big, it's just the modding API, right? So you can just access this. If you want to add in some different items or something, then you just run a bunch of these function calls at the beginning of the game, and then it's in the game, right? So it's just that's really the best way to do it, so that you don't end up with any conflicts. But yeah, it's nice to have this stuff kind of built in. A lot of games won't, and so you have to make your own like mod loaders, like Forge and Fabric, for example, for Minecraft, is what that is. It's because they never really had native mod support, so you have to make some kind of interface to make it easier, right? But I'm trying to do that in the game already, so we don't have to worry about that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's like exactly the best way to do that stuff, right? I don't really know, but I think it seems to be working out just fine. I'm able to make mods and stuff, and it works. So, and it means that we get very few incompatibilities with mods, right? The only time that you get an incompatibility is if you edit a vanilla scene or class or something that something else relies on, right? So as long as you don't do that, and I add in functions to prevent that from happening, then you're pretty much good. Because conflicting can be a nightmare for everybody, for the mod developer and the people getting their mods, right? You don't want conflicts, so. So great information, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. If you've ever got questions about stuff like that, just let me know, because I'm happy to go over it. So I'm just gonna say for I and item effects. Okay. So I'm just gonna say apply effect, effect ID, and effect length. That's pretty much it. Hey, thank you for hydrate, Egon. Conflicts are why I quit Skyrim modding while I was with Head. Yeah, conflicts are a nightmare. That's why, like, it's definitely a nice thing to implement your own modding system, because people are going to want to mod eventually. It's just a matter of, like, how easy do you want to make it for them, right? And, you know, I try to make it as easy as possible. I don't want people to have a bad time modding. So let's make sure this works now. There we go. Okay, so I fixed the effect system. Such a stupid thing that I forgot to do that, but oh well. We're gonna fix it. And if you didn't bring it up, I don't know if I would have thought about I thought about it going into this. Yeah, right. It's something that, like, can easily be kind of forgotten about or brushed to the side. But man, it's so much easier to design this stuff in the beginning than have to go back and do it later. So say what's up, Render Goblin? Got insane. The more I try to use other engines, I bounce back into some diluted mindset of how awesome my Goblin Tech jank engine is. Yeah. I think what you need then, if you feel like you're missing stuff that you made in your own engine, something that you can change, right? You can edit Godot, but it's kind of tricky. Might be, I don't know, maybe you would enjoy something like, maybe not necessarily like a full-on GUI editor, but there's I think Bevy or something is one that's more of an API than like a whole program. Could look into something like that. I think it's pretty similar. So we have an ad starting soon, unfortunately. I can't stop it. It's the terrain, yeah. That's fair. You can always look at plugins too. Like if you're trying to do terrain in Godot. I know it doesn't have native terrain support, but there's some really good plugins for terrain with Godot. So that's always an option. Yeah, I think we're good there. Oh boy. Well, I hate to update the game again, but it does break things, so I have to. Yeah, anyways, let me upload some of these new helpful asset things. How do you do it in... I know there's a key. I think you press like comma. Yeah. No. Period. There we go, the web editor. Now I can go in here, I can go to like docs, helpful assets, and I can just drag them in. I don't have to like do it stupid. So yeah, I'm gonna have to change up that stuff because the object resource stuff now is wildly different. All right. So yeah, we'll start throwing some stuff in there. Okay, ad is almost over. And ad should now be over. All right. Anyways, are you planning on Steam Workshop compatibility? Yeah, I do want to do that. I just haven't yet because I'm still kind of working on like the modding format for stuff, right? I guess the thing that I want to avoid is like adding in Steam Workshop support and then I make some massive change to modding and now all of the mods on the workshop don't work anymore. Because that would kind of suck. So I think I'm going to hold off on that until modding is like feeling pretty good and we have like all the modding stuff that we need in the game. And we're definitely getting closer. I mean, I don't think we're quite there yet, but you know, we're not doing too bad. Yeah, Future Proof sounds like a massive undertaking. Yeah, for sure. It's a lot of work. Train 3D with Godot was an impressive demo. It's clip map based. Oh yeah. Okay. That might be the way to go then. Ugh. Yeah, it's tricky to like You know, because it's I just don't want to implement like permanent stuff before we have like a permanent format decided, right? So that's sort of where I'm at with that. Let's see, move this into Starground builds. Gonna have to upload in their build live, which is gonna break everything. What 111? There's only gonna be one of those. Actually, we might have V1111. So. Well, let's update it again. My terrain is so direct, so clean, so gloriously simple. Yeah. Nice. There is definitely something to be said about making your own systems for stuff like that, right? Because you can kind of get it set up exactly how you want, so. Shoot. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and upload these builds. It's gonna kill the stream, just a warning, everybody. But I'm gonna start loading in new files into here. I think I can just click and drag it in. Okay, now I have to actually go into the files. Let's see, open file manager. Okay. I'm gonna delete all these other ones, like object resource and iron rock and stuff. Allow. Let's delete those. Themes, that stuff also honestly needs to be updated. Or maybe just the theme file, because I did add some new theme stuff. So let's just delete this one. Add the new theme file in. Alright, anyways, helpful assets. Let's keep loading it in with stuff. So, what do I want to use here? We have scenes. So yeah, I'll put the new object resource stuff in there. I know, like, we had the tree in there. Tree. We had the rock. So those are new now. And I guess that means I also need the script along with that. So yeah, let's do that. Rock. Tree. And then I need, object resource. Date modified. Object resource right there. Also, the inventory component is a pretty useful one to see. Along with the save component too. Where even is the save component? Let's go into scenes. Save component. I don't even know where the script for the save component is. Is it still the furnace one? No, there's a save component.gd in scripts. There it is. Okay, so we got the save component, the tree. It's just nice to be able to see, like, the, what's going on in here with that. The rock. Yeah. What else? Is there any other things that you guys like to see in here? I know there's the resources, which we can throw on in there. Just so you guys can see what that looks like. There you go. Now you can see the buildings table and all this stuff, the tables. I think that's most of the main things. Got the inventory component in there. Which actually also needs a scene. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. You can see a single building. To this build. Right now, if while I'm here, it's easy. I guess it's good to be able to see like A, B, C, D, E. Oh yeah, it's gonna be in scripts. Player. Entity is in here somewhere. Enemy. Everybody wants to be my entity. Okay. Put that in there. Then also the animal script as a newer one. Animal. Where's the animal script? I guess it's in here. Yeah, I need to move that. Okay, also our things are uploaded, so the stream is back to normal and not dying anymore. Let's go. But yeah, like, if you didn't hear what I was asking, is there any other things that you'd like me to upload to the repository? I'm about to get another text message now. Alright. That new patch is up. I always do this publish thing. But yeah, if we're good here, I'll just go ahead and put these up. It's like the new animal class and entity, and then all of the resources, which should help a lot, because that's the main thing that people are going to be modifying, right? It's nice to be able to see the scripts if you want to do a more complicated mod, but a lot of mods are probably just going to be adding in a new item and stuff like that, right? So it's kind of nice just to be able to see those. But yeah, that should be it here, I think. I'm just going to go ahead and push these changes then. So I'll just say add new files to helpful assets. There we go. So that should be updated now on the repository. Should show up there now. Yeah. Alrighty. We are gonna have to update the wiki because it's a little out of date on some of these things. A couple of these are fine, but like components can be. There's new things in here that I need to update, along with inventory component. Yeah, like the add item entry stuff, right? There's gonna be some new things in here I have to do. Like I need to go through here and really clean this up. Yeah, so this is gonna have to be changed in here, which is fine. Oh yeah, multiplayer methods. Simple or example. All right. Well, this little hotfix is up. I guess I'll make an announcement post about it. Small update. Starground v 0.11.0.1.1. Hotfix. Quick hotfix addresses a small issue that made items no longer apply status effects. Oops, I did an ordered list. Fixes. Fix an issue where items didn't apply their effects on consumption. New add recipe entry. Yeah, I can leave some info on that. Oops. Default build. I think that's it. Yeah. Publish it. And then I won't ping everybody again in the updates thing, but I'll just say it. Okay. All right. So let's work a little bit on the documentation here. Where is that in? Here it is. Yeah, I would like to like load this into Obsidian or something. Can I just copy this and then go into Obsidian and then repaste it? Yeah, there we go. Oh. It's a little broken. Yeah, it's a .md. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to get a .md into... I'm pretty sure, yeah. I can't seem to just paste it. Maybe I can just download it. I've never actually put these into Obsidian before, so I don't know how it works. And then maybe I can just click and drag it in. Let's sort by date. Oh. There we go. Okay, that works. So let's modify it. There's going to be a whole bunch of new things I have to include here now. Research methods. It's also not found in the global class anymore. Create research entry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to update a lot of this stuff in here now. So let's open up mod API and break it down. Not that one. I didn't really change the item effects very much. I just changed it to be an array instead. That's the only difference, really. But I just need to reflect all those changes in here, right? So, here, let me move OBS. And we're just gonna go through each one and make sure it's all good. So let's start with the building entry. Add building entry. Building ID entry, we're good. Research. Create research entry. That one I believe is different now. Then add research entry. Yeah, so create research entry. I'm not going to include the research ID anymore. And then special tags is a different thing. Unlocks is fine. Input items is fine. Okay. Add research entry, I think, is fine. Okay, create item entry. So that no longer has an ID. And also, this has changed. It's now dictionary. And then add item entry has a new thing. How do I add in a new add row before? There we go. This is going to be item ID. Also, on create item entry, it's not custom tags, it's special tags. And then add item entry. That's going to have the item ID. Okay. Effects. Create effect entry. That's been changed. There's no ID now. Effect name. Script path. Add effect entry. Now that has a effect ID. I'll say EX Starground effect poison. Okay. Add spawner entry. I didn't modify those. I didn't modify those either. Choose weighted loot. Okay, I think I might also change how this is sort of organized, because before I had it broken up into like different things where it's building ones and then, but it's kind of stupid. So I think it's better to have it organized as like add methods and then, yeah. So we're gonna change it. So add functions. How do you do this thing with the line? You guys know how to do that? I can just copy it. Add functions are functions that integrate data into the game. These consist of an ID, some kind of data entry, like a dictionary or array, and some other miscellaneous data. Okay. Create research entry, add research entry. It's also not even called item table. Okay. And then miscellaneous methods, those are fine. So we have add functions, we have create functions, and then we have helper functions. So helper methods, add functions. Let's just put this in right here or something. I guess I'll call it methods. I don't know. Functions or functions that can create entries required for add functions. While not every kind of data entry can be created in this way, it can help for the basic ones like items. And then I'll put in helper methods down there. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to do some reorganization because we have add building entry. Which that one's fine. But create, that one needs to go down. So add cache, add loot. Those need to get out of here. Move them right here. So this one is a helper method. Let's move that one down. Kidding me? Can I not? I want to move the text, please. It's gonna be stupid, isn't it? Yep. So add, create moves down. So I don't know why there's just an empty row right there. Create item entry moves down. Is there like a horizontal line I can do in .md file styling? I need to know like what I can actually do in Markdown. It's so white. Character line limit. I want to know if I can. It would be nice if I could do a horizontal line. I don't know if I can do that. Links, reference, images, tables. Okay, I don't know if you can actually do a Markdown horizontal line. Okay. Use 3 or more asterisks, dashes, or underscores on a line by themselves. So can I just move that onto a line? Oh yeah, there we go. Just helps organize it a little bit, I feel like. So add functions, create methods, and helper methods. All right, let's go through here one more time, make sure it's all organized. It's kind of weird how these building examples here are kind of just randomly placed. I feel like those need to be changed, but I don't know. We got an ad coming in. I'll just add a thing down here, I think. It's highly recommended to take a look at the resource tables and helpful assets. I can actually link to that, I think. I don't know how. MD link to file. A relative link. Okay. So oh god. And then wait, is it just a yeah. So that's where I put the link, I presume. Let's see. What do I want to link to then? So helpful assets. So if it's a relative link, then here, I wonder if this has been done before. Probably. Maybe in general. Decompile. Info.json. Not possible. Tips and tricks. Yeah, how is this like linked? Why does that say that not possible is not working? I need to fix that, I guess. Well, let's just get a link to it. So, is this in blob? What is blob? That doesn't seem to make any sense. Helpful assets. Okay, we'll just do this. Okay, that'll work. Ads are over also. Welcome back. So let's just make sure we're good. Building entry, research entry, cache entry, loot entry, item entry, effect entry. And all these should be updated with like the new format. Spawner entry, UI entry. Create methods, create research, create effect, create item, and then helper methods. Okay, so there is way more now. This is definitely out of date. So let's really closely go through this stuff then. Because this is what we have over here. So let's go through what there is. So add functions. Let's start with that. We have building entry, effect entry, which I think is in here. Shop entry is a new one. So let's create that. The add shop method. So this mod API dot add shop entry, shop ID. Okay. For a shop Here, I'll just copy in the things. Shop data dictionary. Okay. All right, that one's in there. Recipe entry, that one was not in there. So let's also add that one. It's gonna be recipe ID. Recipe ID. Okay, I think that's it for that. Okay. We also have add region entry now, which is yet another one. Add region entry. Region ID. Region ID. Okay. Research, we have that one. Item, cache, loot, spawner. That should all be fine. UI spawner. There's also add command too. There's a lot of these now. Then this has command and script path. String to run your command. All right. And then we still have our create functions to do. We're getting there though. Create research, create effect, create item. Okay. So this has item ID and amount. Great, I just deleted. No. Delete column. Alright, I know that's kind of boring, guys. We'll be done here soon. This will be unique ID for an item. How many of the item there is. So this is just going to have amount. Function creates an item dictionary, which is what is ultimately stored in inventories and other containers. This is different from what is inside of the items table. If you are and should not be passed into add item entry. Did I do it wrong? Oh, is it I think it's these for a code block. There we go. All right. We're almost there. Create effect entry. I think we already have that in there, yeah. Create item entry. That one's updated. And then we also have just a bunch of these, like sign range and all that stuff. We'll return a sign value in between a minimum and maximum. Dot sign range. Time for the time the value usually time passed in, maximum value, the minimum value. I kind of want to like format this sort of how the Godot documentation is. I don't think it's formatted like that right now. Maybe we'll change that one day and do that. God, there's still so many in here I have to move or document. It's gonna take forever, guys. We'll return a decoration tile map. A given position. Decoration tile map at position. Slow day. I mean, we can work on other stuff. I do want to work on enemies today. So the coordinate to yeah, I don't know. I can just put this aside and work on this, you know, on my own time, because this will take forever, you know. Get tile map from ID. Region ID. A unique region ID. Oh yeah, I mean, it's just because this is stupid boring. I think I should do something else. This function will return a terrain tile map from a region ID. Yeah, I'll work on that later. There's still a bunch of helper functions I have to add in, so. But we're getting there. I'm curious if this is like its own file, or if it's, I don't know. Where is this file? You know what I mean? How do I know where this file is? Open and show in System Explorer. Okay, so it's actually in here, is the one I'm editing. It's good to know. All right. Let's do that later. Maybe we can make the UI modding thing. Yeah, I would like to do that. I wonder how I'm gonna set that up. I could just add like a thing in the player that just adds in the UI. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the best way to do it. It's just like you can make a scene that gets added into the player UI. Yeah. I can probably do that. But let's work on what we're supposed to do today. All the, you know, patches and stuff are up, so we should be good. Hey, Settlix, thanks so much for the raid. I'll give you a shout out. What's going on? Welcome in. We're currently doing the most boring thing known to man. modding documentation. Oh yeah? Hey yo, let's go. Got a Patreon post? My gifted membership has expired. Whoa. Hold on. Let me load this not through OBS. It's weird. There we go. Can I claim it, or is it gonna say, no, I need to log in? You don't have a Patreon post? Yeah. Man. I've been batting little bugs in my own brain today. Yeah. It's like that some days. Yeah, I just put an update up. The one that we've been working on. I fixed like some Steam stuff and all that. Just kind of going through modding stuff right now and adding in more documentation for the different functions in mod API. There's kind of a lot of them. I haven't even got in like any of the helper functions in here. But we're probably going to stop doing that because it's boring. We're going to do something that's more fun, actually. So yeah. The link just dropped for you already. Let's check it out. There we go. Claim now. I don't even know if I have a Patreon account still. I don't know. Enter my code. Uh-oh. Let's do that. 485. There we go. Did I claim it? My gifted tier has been activated. Epic. Not now. Sick. I'm in. Let's go. Hello, everyone. All right. Yeah, that's crazy. It's my old Patreon account from a million years ago, so it's actually not Big Boy Games Chip Plays, but yeah, it's fine. We'll actually make a post now. Let's go. Yeah, I can. I have to verify my email address. Weird. Oh, Relic. Yeah. Congrats, you're now a member. It's weird that I have to confirm my email. I don't know why. I've had this account forever. Okay, we're good. Anyways, sorry if I missed any messages in here. I think... Yeah. Have you done much with glowing buttons? Been trying with a shader, but it seems to do the text. Still researching it. Yeah. Interesting. I haven't ever done like a glowing button, so I'm not sure. I would think that you could do like a shader for that. Yeah. I know that you can enable like HDR on 2D, but it looks really bad with transparency, so I never ended up actually doing that. But yeah. Man. Yeah, you're gonna have to post now. There's you got a bunch of Patreon followers, so yeah. Shut up, phone. Anyways, what I want to do today, now that we're kind of gonna take a little break from all the boring modding stuff, is new enemies. Kind of get started on the next update. Next update will probably come out on Spring Sale, which is March 11th. So yeah. We do have some drawings here. Let me load it up. And let's see, did that stuff get cleaned out? Oh, there's some stupid garbage in here. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, did I get moved to the giggle pit? No. I don't know. Anyways, let me find our chart. Here we are. Here are our enemies. No way Ace is on the board. I think he's just left it open. So, Dylan's been drawing up some new enemy guys that we can add. Basically, the plan right now is going to be just kind of adding more guys to the current dungeon. So, I do want to add like a new level to the dungeon. I know we added like the deep lab zone. Basically, my goal kind of with the dungeon is like 3 levels per dungeon. So I want to have a top level that's sort of outside. Again, I don't know if I'll actually be able to get that done in time. So I'm just going to kind of work on, you know, what's on my priority list. So I think the biggest thing we need right now is probably more enemies. So I'm going to focus on that right now. Yeah, there's a bunch of cool guys in here. This is sort of a updated version of this guy over here. This one was drawn like last October or something. We were gonna add it for the last dungeon update, but we just didn't really get time to actually implement it. So I would like to work on this guy today maybe, and add him. This one's kind of interesting because it damages you, but then it also explodes and heals all the enemies in the room. So I think it's kind of fun. Free design, love it, yeah. This guy's actually a boss, so we're not going to add this one today because I'm probably going to render this in Blender. I do all the bosses in Blender just because it's easier. And then I export it to pixel art. So that's what we'll do for that guy. I'm thinking about removing the Ancient Automaton. I know that it's a classic and it's been here for a long time, but it's it doesn't really thematically fit with the dungeon, and I think it's the one thing in the dungeon that makes it kind of weird and confusing. So I'm probably gonna remove it. But it'll probably return in a different dungeon, so we'll have to see. I don't know what dungeon's gonna be next, but and it's probably gonna be replaced with these guys. So there's 2 different guys here, I guess. These are basically like zombies infected with the fungus in the dungeon. This one, I guess, is more like a heavy enemy versus this one. From what I can tell, it does like a big long attack. We've also got these guys. There's a vent shroom. And then this guy's kind of fun. He basically like pops up randomly around the room. And it's kind of like whack-a-mole, so you have to kill him and like predict where he's about to go, which I think is kind of really fun. And then sometimes he can be like a fake out bomb, right? So if you hit him when he's that, then you blow up, which I think is fun. And yeah, there's other guys in here too. There's this guy. These are, I think, like lower level enemies for the lab. So these guys will shoot lasers. I don't think Dylan actually went over this guy, but I do like the idea. Basically, it's like a guy that slams down. And he has spikes. And then the flesh monster. So. But yeah. And then there's also this guy. He's like a mimic. Mini-boss concept. Dylan actually animated this one. So. But I think that could be a cool enemy. I've always wanted to add in like a mimic enemy. Just because I think it's a cool idea. Like to have an enemy that... you know, looks just like a player, so you don't actually know if it's an enemy or not. Or at least reminiscent of the player could be interesting, right? Yeah, right. I think it's really fun, so... Yeah, I think all these enemies will be pretty cool. I've just got to, get working on it. Hey, Finn, what's up? Settle right? Yeah. It's epic. Yeah, we'll probably start with this guy because I don't think it's going to be very complicated. Basically, it's just going to be checking a radius of all the enemy entities, and then if you're an enemy, then go ahead and apply the regeneration effect. Should be pretty easy. I love it. I'll sell like Patreon member. Let's go. Does it cost money for you to gift out Patreon subscriptions, or like what's the deal with that? Or is it just free? Ah, you're looking at stuff, yeah. No worries. Well, yeah, it costs Settlix nothing, but does it cost you money? Technically, maybe, yeah. Hmm. I wonder how I'm gonna implement this guy. I obviously like he'll go in and suck the player's blood, but I don't really want to have to lock in the player to like a little animation thing. I think I'll just have it the mosquito guy just kind of circle in close to the enemy and attack, do a hit, just to kind of simulate it, you know. But yeah, there's a couple things we're gonna need for this guy. Luckily, it's actually not too bad because we don't need like a walking and idle, because we just need a flying animation and then probably some kind of attack animation. There is the explosion stage. I'm not sure about that one yet. I'm probably not going to actually animate it exploding, but circle around enemy like eternal enemies in Isaac. Yeah, I'll have to change the pathfinding on this guy because I don't want it to just be you know, follow the player, because I don't think that's very fun. But yeah, it could be cool if this enemy just like kind of orbited around the player, you know, in a circle, and then would randomly like come in from the circle and attack. Could be a fun way to do it. But yeah. There's like a bug right now with Miro. If you draw multiple things and press Ctrl Z, it deletes all of them. And look, I'm back to this circle now. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to implement that pathfinding behavior. I'm probably just going to make it not even pathfind, technically. Just kind of orbit around in a circle, because I would imagine that the enemy could be out of the world, right? Because it's a flying enemy. So, I think that'd be fine. But yeah, let's just start drawing this guy. He's not going to be like enormous, but maybe a little bit bigger than the player. The player's 16 by 16, which is this big. So just a little bit bigger, probably. I'd probably do like maybe 24 by 24. We'll see. We'll go from there. So let's take a look at this guy here. I'm going to open this on the side. So we're going to have a head. The mosquito needle. The mushroom on top. I'm just kind of using this as a general guide, but I can go outside of it and stuff pretty easily, you know? Body. I'm just getting the rough shape done, and then we'll actually go through and get out of here. I don't want mini tool partition wizard. Something like this. I feel like that size works. And then the player is like here like this. Yeah. Now, let's see. Eyes. That's a thing. It's gonna have like bug eyes, you know. Something like that. Yeah, flies. Flies. I don't know how many legs flies have. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's probably right. Maybe we'll just do something like this. Yeah, I have no idea how many legs flies have. If I'm being honest. 2? They only have 2? I don't think that's right. Okay, they do have 6. We'll just have them hang down. I feel like they need to be kind of not just lines, though. More articulated, you know? Sort of like that. And then maybe like this one goes back even more or something. Maybe something like that. I don't know. I'll have to mess around with that. I just want the legs to be more interesting. That'll probably be fine. And then we got the mushroom on top. That looks pretty much fine. I might kind of change the perspective of it to be more top-down. But not too much. Let's do like that. And then let's just change the color of the mushroom really quick. I think that this should be more like on top of the mosquito, probably. That'll do. Okay. How dark this game's getting? Yeah. So we have an ad starting soon. My apologies. It'll be over soon enough. I guess I am comparing it against the new guy. That's all the same thing. Okay. Yeah, I think this looks okay. With the eyes. Yeah, I don't know what color scheme we're gonna go for with this guy yet, honestly. I'm still kind of deciding. So I don't know yet. But we're just gonna put in some colors and then probably experiment a little bit and see what we like the most, you know. I have like a little bit there where it connects. This really does sort of have like 3 bits. Let's see if we can move this all over to the left. It's gonna be mainly in darkness around here. Now, for the actual expanding of this guy, I might make this part of the mushroom a separate sprite that actually expands. That way I can be like, you know, this... Where is it pasting? What's happening? What? Oh, it's like grabbing something else. Then this part can like increase in size until he blows up, right? So I don't know, maybe something like that. We'll see. And then he's gonna have the red orbs. Something like that. Maybe one over here. When am I gonna release Big Boy Coin? I don't know. Soon, guys, soon. And we'll all totally make millions together. Totally. Let's see. 1 wing. 2 wings. I think for the release of Stargrounds when we do Big Boy Coin. No. I'm not gonna make cryptocurrency. That'd be stupid. I feel like that looks fine. I'm gonna clean up all this stupid stuff. Like all this black stuff in here. I can't really do that. Here, let's just do that. And then delete it. Okay, so colors on this guy. Obviously, these are not the final colors here. I don't know, I'll have to think about how I want to do that. My hoodie is shrunk, it is now cropped hoodie, oh yeah. Then the eyes will just be something like that. These are going to be sort of like shiny. You know, you can think of them as like boba. Popping boba. Now, for color scheming stuff, initially this guy was actually like red, right? On this one. I don't know if we're gonna do red or not. It's hard to say. It's honestly really easy to change the color scheming on this stuff, so I'm probably just gonna keep messing around with it until we find something that looks nice. But let's also move this over into its own image because I'm tired of doing it in here. Let's also do some... just a little bit. And then... yeah. Flux coin. Probably don't want to do that color. I don't know. I'm just conflicted. I mean, we could do red, but there's also the lore element. I guess canonically the blood in Starground is green, so that we can maintain our age rating. Like that. So maybe green. We could do like a green and purple color scheme. The red does look awesome, but I don't know. Let's change the color of those ones. And we could do purple on the body, maybe. I don't know if that would look good or not. We could try it. Let's see. And then, I don't know how I would do that, though. No, I don't like the color scheming of that. Oh, it's tricky. These will probably have like some leg action going on here, you know. Did you know if you set up a company with 100 million shares, sell one to a firm for $10, your company is now worth $1 billion? Yeah. I don't think any investor would actually, you know, buy into it, but technically it's worth that much, yeah. The red is kind of cool, though. The red is pretty cool. I don't know. We'll have to think about what color we want to go with that. Also, I think I'm going to do this so that the front legs are bright and the back legs are dark. There we go. That's why we've decided you'll be against the company. Yeah. Let's go. Can't wait. Well, I think this looks okay. If we added some, you know, outlines and stuff, and then a little bit more shading. Still have to animate it, so that's going to be a whole thing. But it is what it is. And let's go with our regular outline color. Oh, those actually just completely blend in, don't they? Let's change it to that color. There we go. And then we're going to go through and change some of these things. That's looking fine. Okay, shading on the mushroom. I think I might actually grab the color that I used on the other mushrooms in the game. So the sprites mushroom. We could grab the colors from Spore. Why not? Just so that it fits in with the theme. Let's do that color, grab the bright color, and shade it in. Just kind of around the place. Doesn't have to be very perfect. And I kind of want to do like these little bits there. Hey, Biggie Miller, thank you so much for the sub. Or the resub, yeah. Hold on. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. How's it going? Welcome in. It's been a little while. How have you been doing? Okay, something like this. And then the darker color we can use to enhance. Let's see. Something like that isn't terrible. That's okay. And then we're just gonna have to animate it, which is a whole thing. It's quite a long time. Doing all right. How's development going? It's going good. Yeah, been just grinding out updates. Right now, I'm working on new enemy stuff, which should be fun. Yeah, it's been good. I just put up an update just a minute ago. It's more of a decorative visual update than anything, but you know, it's still an update. Okay, so yeah, this will work, I think. I might animate, or I might make this top mushroom a separate sprite. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. Unless I want to make this, like, the number of stages more of a set thing, which could work too. So we'll see on that. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Who knows? So we would want to give this... Well, let's get the final framing of the size of this guy in here. I don't like it being 27. That's kind of gross. 27 by 33. Awesome. No, let's do 32 by 34 or something. Actually, let's do more than... Oh, God. 36. There we go. And how many frames do I want to give it? I don't know. Probably just 2, because it'll flap pretty fast. 64. Copy this one. 32. And now we animate. You haven't played Starground in a month? Oh, yeah? Maybe now's a good time to check it out. No, you don't have to. I don't think anybody should feel pressured to play, because I think that ruins the fun, you know? So yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. January 12th. Oh, yeah. Let's see. So this one would be down in there. Sort of like that, I think. Clear out that bit. Probably should have saved the image of the mushroom before the wings were on, but, you know, whatever. It's okay. And then this one's gonna have to be repaired a little bit. Sort of like that. Fill it in. There we go. So, pretty basic, just a little flapping animation thing. Let's take a look at it. It's going to be very simple. So, yeah, it looks pretty terrible right now, but we're going to enhance. Love this design. Yeah, thanks. Well, that's actually Dylan's design, so thank you to Dylan, yeah. Let's have the head move down a notch. Minecraft reference? Holy crap. So this is one thing that sometimes you run into with animation stuff is if you animate 2 frames, other features move too fast. So I'm actually going to go up to 4 frames and then do the wings on every frame and the other stuff on every other frame. Just so that I have a little bit more freedom with how I actually animate this stuff. Because I think the head bobbing up and down every single frame looks bad, so I'm just gonna do it there. Oops. Boom, boom. Boom. So now that should be a little bit better. 4 frames now. Yeah. Then we'll just keep working on stuff. Hey, Skellis, what's up? Once one starts playing Starground, then we'll be able to leave for 1 to 2 hours. Yeah. Well, that's good. Hopefully that means it's fun. I don't actually know if Starground is fun, guys. Let's see how that goes down. It's kind of hard because, like, when you make your own game, it's, you don't have very much fun playing it. And that doesn't mean that it's a bad game, but it's just, you do so much testing and stuff that you get really tired of it, you know? So, honestly, I don't really have a very good time playing Starground. I think the only case to where that would change would be if you, like, I don't know, made a game that was like just completely randomized, right? So that every time was actually truly a different experience. But yeah, it just is kind of the plight of being a developer, right? Oh, I just made all those changes and then I realized it's not going to be set on the other ones. Forget it. Won't do it anymore. Same old. I was supposed to do laundry today, but I don't feel like walking over to the laundry room. I kind of feel that. Yeah. No worries. Sometimes that's like me and drinking water. I'm incredibly thirsty, but I just don't even want to move over to get it, you know? Maybe I should have this offset, actually. So maybe I go up here. And maybe I move it over here. See what that looks like. Oh, it's gonna be messed up in there. Yeah, I like that offset animation. Offsetting stuff really helps with animation. I think sometimes people will like animate everything as like one block. Where it's like these go up and then these go down and then everything is like kind of attached to that same motion. But if you kind of animate things separately, I think it looks way better. So I'm not an animator, but that's just what I think. I guess technically I'm an animator if I animate, but not like, that's not my main job. I would like the mushroom to maybe deform just a little bit. So maybe we do that. And also maybe we sort of have like 2 frames where this goes up and down, possibly. Let's try that. I kind of like that. Only issue though is that this back bit is stationary now. So I want to have it go up here, up even more. Oops. I hate when that happens. Have it go up like that. So now it does like a little bit of a wobble. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I'm bored my own. You balance one level's cool. Working to 170 levels and it's kind of a pain. Yeah, right. That's the thing. I've just tested Starground so much that it's just like I've seen everything and nothing is fun. I don't know. I think one day, once Starground is finished and stuff and there's like mods to play, I think that would be pretty fun, you know? But I think just like doing the same thing every single day is kind of boring to me. Doesn't mean that I hate developing it or anything. I just, you know. would rather play other games if I wanted to play a game, you know? I think that back leg should come down a little bit. We'll probably move it over here. So, just make that go down by a pixel. Let's see what that looks like. There we go. It's not too bad. Really want to get my own washer and dryer. Oh, you don't have your own? Yeah. I have to hook up to my apartment. I also have to get my car worked on. Yeah. Washers and stuff can be pretty expensive. You think that like the combo one would be cheap, but it's actually like kind of almost the same price as just getting a washer and dryer. It's kind of crazy because they're like $2,000. What does current mean on the last row in general? It means the current price of an object. I can add a comment to that if that would help. Current. Let me add a comment. Current as in the current price of an item. And then I'll add the same thing here. Regular as in the regular price of an item. Yeah. There you go. Alright, this animation doesn't look too bad, honestly. What do you guys think? I'll zoom in here so you guys can actually see it. I think it's got enough motion. The only thing I'd maybe change is like the mushroom is a little static. I'm not sure what part of it I would change. Maybe just kind of have it, you know? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think it looks fine. Jonathan Blow said something to be a maze of your own work, storage your prototypes and come back with, yeah, just like set them aside for a while. Sometimes it's a good idea to do that, honestly, because it kind of gives you some perspective. You get so wrapped up into it and into the fine nitty-gritty details, you kind of forget about, like, you know, what it's actually like. So it's not a bad idea, really. Let's add that 1 pixel there. Thank you, no problem. Thank you. Okay, I don't think I like this little bright bit here. I think it looks stupid. I like it here because it's more of a side view, but here being a top view, I don't think it really makes sense. What I may do instead is more, like, of these vertical stripes that kind of go across the body, right? One there, oops, one there, there. There, one there, one there. One there, one there, one there. And then maybe also grab the darker color and kind of, you know. Let's give that a try. Oh, the stripes kind of move around. But actually, maybe that's cool. Give some more motion, anyways, to the animation. Now, only other thing I don't like is how these are weird. They need to be like that. Let's check that. I feel like that looks fine. Yeah, I think that's okay. I would like the mushroom to have maybe a little bit more weight to it, but I wonder how we would do that. So when it goes up here, it could kind of go down here. So sort of like, right, like that. And then when it goes down over here, it kind of does the opposite. Like wobbles up. Let's try that. just to give the top a little bit more motion. It's a pretty subtle change, but I think it helps. And then we could also do that with the top. So here this would kind of like bend down. It'd go like that. And then here it sort of goes back up. So it'd go like, maybe even like another pixel there. We'll see what that looks like. I think that looks okay. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we're good with this animation. So what's the next thing that we're gonna need? We're gonna need like a frame for attacking, probably. I don't think I'm gonna necessarily do an animation for the attack because it's kind of like we just don't really need it. It's more of a one frame kind of thing where it just goes in and does like a frame of it poking the player, and then I think that's pretty much it. So yeah, we will probably do that now. And yeah, pathfinding, or not necessarily pathfinding, but the AI of how this guy's gonna move might be a little bit of work, because we're gonna have to kind of implement a new movement pattern, right? Because, you know, in the past, it's been just walk towards player, and that's how most of the enemies do their pathfinding, but I want to add in more types. I think it'd be really fun to have enemies that pathfind in different ways. So, like, some enemies will do always stay as far away from the player as possible, or kind of like a set radius around the player or something, right? And then maybe enemies like this, they can kind of fly around in a circle or something. So yeah, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I would just like more enemy AI behaviors, because I think it would make the dungeons way more interesting if they actually kind of move around more dynamically. So yeah. Now, how I'm actually going to implement a circle pathfinding thing, I don't know. How would I do that? I don't know. I mean, this guy's flying, so I can probably just make the pathfinding, make him not collide with walls, right? That's probably what I'm gonna do. Because that's the only way like a circular pathfinding thing would probably work. I don't actually have a name for this guy. Oh, there is. They're called the Pecky. Never mind, we're good. Pecky, 2 eyes. All right. Well, I should have. This is stupid. I messed it up. This is Pecky moving. Then I also capitalized it like a stupid idiot. Ancient automatons. Let's add it in, shall we? So these are all the different enemies in the game. Diatomatus. Let's just go ahead and duplicate. Call it the Pecky. Pekkai. However it's pronounced. I don't know. Alright. And let's change him. Excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's make unique frames. No more walking. And we're not really gonna have attacks start and end, I don't think, because it just doesn't really make sense, doesn't it? Not really. It could potentially cause issues. I don't know if it will, me deleting those, but we'll see. There's 2 Lantal keys. I can go look at that. But yeah, there should be 2, I think. Thank you for seeing the ads. Let's go check. Land tile. There's one there. There's only one. Oh yeah, so there's two types of ones. There's one that's for the building and then one that's for the item. So that's the difference. So that's why I say can be placed from the building menu, because this key description is for an item description and then the building one is for a building description. Nah, it's all good. But I can clarify that with a comment on one of these. I'll just say translation key for land tile as a building. Alright, so this is the guy in the game. I think it looks pretty good. I like the animation. You can get a lot of, like, you can get a decent animation out of only 4 frames, especially for something like this that animates really fast. You know what I mean? No, it wouldn't go that fast. Maybe like 10 is like a good number. Alright, then there's just gonna be a bunch of things we're gonna have to do here. I'm actually gonna get rid of the shadow probably, just because it's gonna be like flying, so it doesn't make sense. We're gonna single that stuff. There isn't really gonna be a step sound. Sorry, that's so loud. Oh my god, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know about like weapon charge stuff. I don't think we need a navigation agent because it's not gonna navigate a nav mesh. It's just gonna sort of do its own thing. So let's create a new script for this enemy. He fast, yeah. Okay. And I'm just gonna comment all that out for now. For death, it's not gonna spawn in an automaton arm, so comment that out. What the heck is this? I did Control J by accident. What is this? Add property to sync. Is that how you access that? You do Control J? I guess so. Interesting. Alright, so this is our Pecky script. I'm gonna comment those out. So we got a blank slate here. Let's take a look at our entity settings. So melee is yes. Required kill is yes. Custom logic is also yes. Probably. Enable attack. I don't know like how I want to do that kind of stuff, right? It's a little tricky. Custom logic. Because enable attack will basically make it so that when we've reached our target. But the thing is that the target is like with navigation agent stuff, so I don't know if it actually works. Because this is what I say here, is I say if it's greater than that, do that. Otherwise velocity is 0. I mean, I guess this is fine because it's the attack target dot global position. And then if we're not in the attack, do that stuff. If in attack, set velocity to 0. I think that's probably fine. Although the issue is that it's going to keep attacking whenever we're in this phase because it's going to say that the distance is less than that. But I guess I could disable enemy attack dynamically. So we'll go ahead and say that. We'll say enemy attack is false. Or not enemy attack, it's enable attack. And I won't do custom logic then. Me and Huchan. Brazilian and Spanish are good at translators. Yeah. MBG. I think MBG spent like yesterday working on translations, which is awesome. Yeah, thank you guys for all the translation stuff. Those are always the first languages to get translated, which is awesome. Russian also. Russian is pretty fully translated, I think, which is cool. Yeah, like there's only a couple gaps for Russian, which is pretty cool. Yeah, some of these, there were so many gaps I had to put in auto translation stuff. I'm probably also going to end up doing that for Korean too, because there are quite a few gaps for Korean now. And Italian too in here, honestly. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do about the translation stuff. I talked about this on one of the streams, but I might kind of try a... I don't know, auto-translating everything and then kind of having this stuff be like a second pass to make sure that it's all correct, you know? Just so that we don't get a bunch of gaps. Because most of the time auto-translation is okay. It definitely has a lot of mistakes, don't get me wrong, but at least it fills in all the weird English words that aren't translated for some reason, right? But yeah. Shout out Korean viewers, yeah. So what does custom logic do? Okay. So custom logic just says, like, don't do anything. And then for can move, I'm probably gonna disable that. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I need like a different navigation mode. I think I might add another variable on, which is can move, and then also enable tack. Like an alternative movement method. One of these days, I'm going to take a big look at this enemy script and fix it up and clean it up, you know? Have maybe some kind of, like, dynamic way to add in new enemy behaviors for pathfinding or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to think about how I want to do that. Because it is sort of a mess in here, I'm not going to lie. I'll just say if can move and navigates. Say true by default. But then for Pecky, we're going to say navigates is false. So it'll still have the can move thing, which I think would work better as just like being able to pause the enemy or something, or denote when an enemy just can't move at all. These freaking things are a mess. I've been eating these little like starburst things, but it's hard to get them open. The paper just tears everywhere, and it's like, oh my god. Okay. Navigates. Alright. So it should still do the attacking stuff, but it should be better now. Has died. Yeah, that stuff should be fine. Is the effect special tag for items still effect? Or is it effects? It is now effects with an S. So, that's multiple. I don't think it'll actually break other, like, if you had an effect thing on an item, it won't, like, break your mod. It'll just kind of half break it, because it won't do the effect, but it's not going to, like, crash the game, so that's good at least. But yeah, it's effects now with an S. I'm just gonna make it so it's only an array, because there's no point in having a single one and a multiple one. It's just kind of stupid, so. Let's see here. Oh, this is tricky. This script is kind of a mess. But I'll try and make do. So we're gonna get a player target, which I think we already do in here. Yeah, attack target is the closest player. But now instead of like, we're gonna have to, I want this to move in an orbit around the closest player, so I'm gonna say ideal position. So that's gonna be like the position that the enemy should be aiming for. Then I'm gonna have a variable in here that's var position rotation. It'll be 0 by default. Then in here I'm just gonna say position rotation plus equals 1 times delta. And then ideal position will be target. So it's going to be attack target dot global position. Also, I'm going to say if attack target. It's going to be that plus vector 2, 640 or something dot rotated to our position rotation. So essentially what that's saying is that it's going to be tracking around in a circle like that around the player, hopefully. And then all I'm going to say down in here is global position lerp 2 ideal position, and weight is like 1 times delta. And that's going to be sort of the acceleration, or how quickly they move to the ideal position. Okay. I don't know if this is going to work. It's probably going to break or die or something, but we'll see. Let's go into the loot table. And what I'm temporarily going to do is go to the enemies for this first dungeon, comment them all out. And we're just going to have these guys. Okay. So as soon as we go into the dungeon, it should just be them. They won't really do any... Actually, they might do damage if we get too close, but I don't think they can actually get to the player right now. So we have to add in another part to the code that's kind of like... They zoom in to the player, you know, and get you. So let's try it out. This will be interesting. It might not be happy with a lot of the stuff I did in the code. We'll see. Hold on, I'm getting another starburst thing, but it's just a mess, and I kind of wish I didn't. Okay. Well, there they are. They're not moving. Custom logic is not on, so it should have an attack target. Let's just print attack target. Okay. Oh. I need to say global position is equal to global position.lerp. Oh, look at them go. So it's a little quirky, but you can see they do move around in a circle. Also, they really shouldn't have collision. So let's disable that mask. There we go. So now you can see that they move in a circle. Sort of around the player like that. So I think that works pretty well, actually. They'll sort of like orbit around. They're not going to like go in close to the player. They're always going to sort of stay at a distance. So that seems to be working pretty well. Yeah. Not bad. And then they'll come in for an attack. I'll have to code that in. I think I'll make their distance just a little bit larger, that they try and stay away from the player. It's nice because we can also sort of dynamically set that distance, right? So we can move that to 0 or whatever. And yeah, they don't seem to actually be dealing damage. I think it's because I set the can attack thing to false or enable attack. So I like that you can sort of run in close to them and do damage. So it's possible to, like, attack them, which is good. You know, so you can get in there and hit them. They're stupid, weak babies right now, but yeah. Oh. And I'm probably going to make it so they sort of have a maximum speed that they can lerp at, so it's not so fast. I feel like that rotation rate is honestly pretty good when they get spiked. Looks like they're still colliding, which isn't supposed to happen, because I disabled their collision. Oh, these guys were in here before I disabled it or something. Something, I don't know. It's fine. Stupid flies, yeah. Also, they're not animating for some reason. I actually don't know why. Why do I say main sprite.pause? Well, that's why. Kill flies with spikes, yeah. It's the best way to take them out. I'm gonna give them probably more health, because they barely have any right now. And they should animate now. I think they should also flip horizontally, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Flip H is velocity sync. Also, yeah, I realize I'm stupid. I'm actually setting the position here, but I should be saying, I should be setting the velocity. So I want to say global position dot direction to ideal position, right? And then I'm going to say velocity is equal to that, so that they actually have velocity. But now they're incredibly slow, so... And also I realized I flipped their animation by accident. Let's do that. You should be facing to the right. So velocity is too slow. I'm going to say times speed on that. And now they should go at their speed. I don't know why they keep stopping. It's kind of weird. And why they're, like, going in too close. I don't know what's happening there. Little weird. Also, I'm going to get rid of this whole flash node business, because we don't need that anymore. We can make that better now. So, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So instead of doing this, where I lerp it and stuff, because that's stupid. Well, actually, that's okay, but I'm not going to do that anymore. Because it's just stupid to have this flash business. Speed scale is fine. Flip H. That is okay, I guess. And then we're going to change it so that on hit, we actually do... not that, but we're just going to say main sprite dot modulate dot A times 2 or something, or just modulate. So let's see if that has done anything. So now when I hit them, they should just kind of turn white. And I need to restart the game. Can you kill... Yeah, I'm probably going to make it so you can't kill the flies with spikes, because it is kind of weird. Continue button? Yeah, there's a continue button now. Yeah. I'm probably going to add a flag to obstacles like that that checks if it's a flying enemy. So maybe I'll add a tag to like the entity or something that is like is flying or something, so that we know that a guy's flying. Let's see. Yeah, let's just continue. Absolute arcade, that's crazy. Yeah, is airborne, basically, yeah. I think with a little bit more work, this guy could work pretty well. It's a little janky right now, but we're getting there. So let's test it out. Oh, okay. Oops, yeah, there's no flash. Also, yeah, we don't have to set that anymore, which is nice. It's gonna scream at me. Oh, we don't want to do that. Modulate should go back to color 1111. Oops. Is equal to main sprite dot modulate dot lerp. And then just lerp it to color. Okay. Let's fix that. There we go. Now if I attack these guys, they should have 20 health. Okay, it didn't seem like they actually flashed. So we're gonna have to work on that. That's fine. But yeah, they're going in a circle now. Seems like it adjusts, so if I run over here, it is a little janky because for some reason now they're just stuck on me. I'm not sure what's actually happening and why that's the case. Because it should get attack target, so ideal position is that. Plus that. Then velocity will be direction to the ideal position. So, I wonder why they just go on me and get stuck. I think it's because they're going in for an attack. Right? I say enable attack is false on start, but there must be a reason why that happens. So attack target. So if attack target and can attack is false, so it shouldn't be doing that. Also, for some reason I have it set up so that they can only die if they can attack. Which is wrong. That's very odd. Oh, it's just because I say if attack target, I guess. Well, I can just make it so that if attack target... I'll just do it down here. If has died and attack target. Put an S in front of extends. Extends? What do you mean? Yeah, why is it doing that? It shouldn't be... I mean, it's fine there. It'll circle around, but then if I move in or something, and if it touches the player, it stops. And I think it's because it's going in for an attack, but I don't know why it is, because enable attack is false. I guess it's because of this stuff right here. Because I say velocity is 0 right here. But I have navigates off, so it's not that. It's somewhere where I'm setting velocity to 0. I think it's here. I don't know where it is. Like, why does it just randomly stop? Very weird. Velocity is 0 there if in attack. But enable attack is false, so like it shouldn't be happening. Let me just try and see if I can see that happening. No. So it's definitely not that. I'm actually kind of confused on this. I mean, it could be here, but it should only do that if navigate is true. So I thank you for the follow. But can move is... navigates is false. I mean, let's just make sure. Okay, no, I didn't think so. There's something in here. Oh, is it right here? Yeah. I say velocity is 0 if we're in range. I think for this guy, I might just have to do custom logic. It's just a little janky trying to integrate like a melee enemy in. I really do need to work on the enemy script more. I'm probably going to spend some time doing that and kind of make the enemies better so that they're not stupid. And yeah, I'm going to give this guy more speed because he's a little slow. Now he's definitely moving pretty fast. I do want him to kind of lerp around instead of just like snapping. Right? But I wonder how I would do that. I guess I could say velocity is velocity.lerp, global position speed, and then say 1 times delta or something. I don't know if that would work. So it should like still use velocity, but like lerp toward the velocity instead, which it seems to be working. But it's really slow. I need to increase that to like 10 or something. Yeah, that feels pretty good. So like he will follow in the circle, but like you can sort of get in there and attack him, right? Because that's the important thing. What? Is he just tanking the hits? What's happening? How's he surviving? What is his health set to? 20. Oh, it's custom logic, so I have to do my own manual. If has died, Q free. I forgot. Okay. Let's go back in here. Cobalt Ingot has 1 more indentation in items table. Oh yeah, does it? Let me go to that. Oh yeah. Whoopsies. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, so what else do we want to add to this then? I think I'll just have some kind of timer for attacking that gets ran every so often. Don't worry why I'm browsing about it. Nah, I'm not. And then we'll have a attack time set. Maybe we'll say like every 3 seconds or something. Feels pretty good. So I'm gonna have another thing here that's like var player distance. By default is 96. So I'm gonna say player distance here. And then whenever this timer goes off, that's when I'm going to go in for an attack. So we're going to say player distance is 0. And then in here, I'm basically going to say if player distance is less than or equal to 0, then if global position dot distance to attack target dot global position, right, is less than 5 or something, then I'm gonna say player distance set back to 96. And then I'm also gonna go ahead and say here, right here, timer dot paused is true, right? And then here I'm gonna say timer dot paused is false. So it's just gonna pause it until it actually gets an attack in, and then once it does, it goes back. So hopefully that works. I don't know if it will or not. We're gonna find out right now. Side question, what control node do you use to display the current input event for an action in the control settings menu? So basically, like, let me go to the settings menu. Like what I'm using to display what the action is in here. Like, you know, it's saying tab and stuff like this. Yeah, so I just use a button. The reason why I use a button is because, well, first off, it means that you can just click on it to change it. And buttons also have support for icons, so, which is very convenient because a lot of these things are not text. For example, the tool action, it's left click, so I just use an image of a left click icon. And it's the same with the controller stuff, because pretty much all controller stuff is an icon, so buttons actually work really well for this use case, I feel like. So yeah, I'd probably recommend using a button just like this. Being able to, like, put in images and text. Makes it very easy. I don't have to do any, you know, sprite or image texture stuff. It's just button. It's easy. It's the last thing I would have thought to use. Yeah, I kind of just stumbled upon it, right? Because I didn't really think about that. I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna make a button so you can press it and change the keybind. But then I realized, like, oh yeah, wait, a button can do text and images, so let's just use a button. I don't even need to put a label on it. Am I using Zelu free controller and key prompts? I'm using the Kenny prompts. Kenny assets are pretty nice. Kenny assets. There's a whole bunch of these. There's a billion of them, dude. But I don't really use any asset packs except for stuff like this where it's just like, kind of just, I don't really care. It's not like I want to put all this time and effort into making cool input prompts. I don't really care. But this is just a great, quick pack. It's got everything in here. Xbox, PlayStation, Steam Deck, Steam controller even, which no one would ever use. Switch, Wii, you know, all the stuff. So it's nice because I have every single prompt in the game that I would need, so. Casino audio? Where's that? Oh, is that one of the assets or something? Yeah. Holy crap. He's just moving some cards around. It's kind of funny. Balatro. That is Balatro, actually, probably. Yeah, that's Balatro. Interesting. So the Balatro dev used the casino audio sound for Balatro. That's kind of funny. How dare you? I bought my Steam controller for $3 on clearance. Yeah. I do also have a Steam controller, but man, I got an Xbox controller and I realize how much the Steam controller sucks. Maybe it's chips like my name. That's insane. Man. Kenny's kind of got it down. You know, just make free assets for everybody and then use your free assets to make your own games. You know what I mean? Yeah. Frick Inc. That's awesome. Wait, what is this? Weird. And then Make Room is the new one Kenny's working on. It's kind of awesome though, because you know you already got all the 3D assets you're making for your game. Am I a gambling addict? I'm very much not a gambling addict. Steam controller is so expensive. Oh yeah, it's $260. Well, yeah, I mean they don't make it anymore, so I guess I could see why. Honestly, it's not even worth it. It's kind of dumb. It does kind of suck, if I'm being honest. These assets are pretty nice. I would love to make a 3D game. Soon. Let's see what this is. Okay. Let's try the enemies. I can't support you anywhere, lots of respect. Because the Steam controller sucks. I will, you know, bring that to my grave. I am a strong hater of the Steam controller. Why is this also broken? Oh, it's because I said custom logic, so there's no attack target anymore. Ooh. If attack target. I don't know why that would be not working. This should return the closest player target. But it's saying that vector2 and int is an invalid operand. Well, if attack target, if global position at distance to attack target that global position. Oops. That's why. There we go. Oh yeah, so look at that. They circle around and then they come in for an attack. That actually works pretty well. It's not bad at all. Now, obviously, I don't like how they're all offset at the same exact position, so probably going to change that initial rotation to a random number. But yeah. They're trying to give them away toward the end. I know, I got mine for, like, really cheap. When it was on sale, they did, like, a massive 90% discount or something. Oh, because I'm not a gambling addict? I'm an addict, just not gambling. I don't know what... I'm not really an addict on anything. Food, maybe? I'd say I'm a food addict. Cool, this works pretty well, actually. Anyways, let's set the random offset. So, position rotation will be randf range from 0 to pi. Pi is only 180. I actually need to do pi times 2, right? Or, no, what I need to do is tau. Tau is the circle one. There we go, so now they rotate sort of randomly around and then they swarm in for an attack. That's looking pretty cool. I do like this attack pattern, because it's interesting, you know, it's like they target you. They circle around you like vultures. It's kind of fun. And I like that I like have lerping, so it's not like this perfect, like, you know, they're gonna perfectly follow you. It's kind of nice. I have a Steam Controller and Steam Link. Both awesome garbage, yeah. I don't know. I think the Steam Controller is kind of mid. I do have the Steam Link, and it's kind of a cool concept, but I don't ever use it. I don't need to use it. I don't ever feel the desire. Because I have my computer, and if I want to connect my monitor, there's probably better ways to connect it up, you know? Or connect my TV, I mean. Yeah, pi times the entire tower, the same value, yeah. Yeah, tau is just a circle. What even is Tau? Like, who invented Tau? Tau. Golden ratio. Interesting. Yeah, circumference of the circle. Sounds crazy. Usually to blame, yeah. I'm addicted to food. I just have to keep eating at least once a day. Yeah, if I stop eating, then it's all over. That's what's tricky about food, is because you have to eat it. You can't not eat food. So there's a couple things I gotta fix here. First thing is that they are not flashing white for some reason. Right here I say modulate is ×2, but that doesn't seem to be working. I think I need to say color 221 and see if that works. There we go. Get some flash now. Obviously that's not enough though. Let's go up to like 10. Oh no, I'm killing them. There we go. And guys, you know what this also means is that weapons that have a very long reach are actually kind of useful. So, also we have an ad going on. Shoot. I think I may decrease that. Them coming in a little bit. Or like the timer, increase the time that it takes. Maybe 4 seconds. I'm gonna make a gun. I do want to add guns. Soon. Guns are gonna be the next priority after we add in a couple enemies like this, so. I feel like this looks fine. So when they go in for the hit, I kind of want to set their thing. Their speed. So right here, I'm gonna go ahead and say speed is equal to... I'll actually do this. Bar start speed is equal to speed. We're gonna say speed is start speed times 2. And then once we get the hit, speed is equal to start speed. Just so that when they go in to attack you, they move a little bit faster. Because, I mean, this is fine now, but they're slow. Okay, ads are over. My apologies, everybody. Okay. What's next? We're gonna have to do sounds, which is unfortunate. So, and we're gonna have to work on the whole explosion bit. So. All right. Joining game, joining game. All right. So they should be double speed when they go in for an attack. Yeah, looks like it. So they're normal speed, and then when they attack, they go double speed. Yeah. Now, it seemed like their speed was double or something at the very beginning. I don't know what that was all about. Oh, because it set the timer and it started running it before the player was targeted. So we're gonna have to change that. We're gonna say if attack target. There we go. Alrighty. So for the actual damage stuff, it should be pretty easy. We're just gonna do attack target, take damage or whatever. Also, I don't know why it's not working now. Uh-oh. Attack target is valid. Oh. That's why. I'm stupid. So now let's go up to enemy. So in here, when they attack the player, they're gonna do this. So let's do that. So player knockback is that. An attack target, not take damage. Damage player knockback. Okay. So now I actually get attacked. And you can like kind of outrun them when they're going in for an attack, which is kind of good because it means you can sort of avoid their attack if you want. I may make it so they're even a little bit faster when they go in for an attack, because it looks like they're the same speed as the player. Actually, they're slightly slower than the player, I think. But I do like want it to be like they will attack you. And maybe if you shoot them or something when they're going in for an attack, it cancels their attack. So maybe we'll go like ×4 so they go really fast. And yeah, I could say that when they're in this mode, if they take damage, then we could cancel their attack. So I think we can do on hit. Function. Yeah, we have to fix that too. Should be this on hit. So let's go make sure. On hit. Okay, I will go ahead and call the super, and then we're gonna say player dist is less than or equal to 0. Say player distance is 96. And then we're gonna do all this stuff. So these two things. So they should get really fast, but if you hit them, then it should be fine. Yeah, see, they like go in. But if you hit them before they hit you, like that, then they go back. So I like that mechanic. It's basically a way to like stop the attack. So I lost a lot of gear. If you do when hit stop attack, fast weapons are better than ranged. Yeah, I mean, but it's also the thing of like, fast weapons are usually very tiny weapons, right? Because they're little guys. So it's going to be kind of hard to get the right timing, even if the weapon's really fast. So I don't think it'll be bad or anything. We will test it with fast weapons just to see what it's like, but I think it'll probably be fine. And then I'm also going to go ahead and mark down how many times that one of these guys have actually hit the player. So like var hit count is 0. And then every time here, I'm going to say hit count plus equals 1. So if hit count is greater than or equal to 3, then we're going to go ahead and say has died equals true. Then current HP is equal to 0. And that's where we're going to run the particle effect and check in a big radius. So let's add a shape cast to these guys. And this is just going to be a circle. Yeah, Starground has poison blood, yeah. It's pretty crazy. The radius of this, we'll probably set pretty large. I kind of want it to be like the entire room kind of thing. So almost the entire room, maybe. Maybe we'll go 192. I'm not really sure how big that radius is yet, so we will decide on that, but that'll be disabled by default. And then right here, we're going to say shapecast 2d.force shapecast update. Actually, we only do that in here. And then I'll also just say hit count is back equal to 0, just in case there's any weirdness that happens there. And then we're just gonna say for I in shapecast 2D dot collision count. Get collision count. Shapecast 2D dot get collider I. If I is an entity, then go ahead and say I dot apply effect Starground effect regeneration for 3 seconds or something. Remember to enable it? Yeah. Well, I don't have to enable it if I do a force shapecast update. That way it doesn't have any performance overhead until the very frame that I actually need to check, which is good. So that'll apply the regeneration effect to everybody around. Hopefully that works. Then hit count will be back to 0. And then has died will be true. I think that'll work. I'm gonna have to do like a little particle effect and stuff. Yeah, it's really nice for performance because a lot of the times you don't need raycast and shapecast to be running, right? So what you can do is just disable it, run force shapecast or raycast update whenever you need it, and then you're good. So you can save on lots of performance overhead with raycasts. They can actually be very performant if you just run them when you actually need to do the check, right? So nice little thing to know about. It's definitely helped a lot with performance optimization of Starground, so. Because I used to have it where like every single mover was always active with raycast and it was so bad. It's crazy. Playing on like older versions of the game, like, sure, when you load into a new world, like the FPS is great, but then when you actually start building stuff, it really gets laggy. So. Alright, so let's see what this is like. So they should go in for 3 attacks, and then on the 3rd one, they will explode and give everybody regeneration. Ooh. Then they should all explode here, I think. Although, yeah, they just all die, so... I have to, So the player will probably get regen. But I did that on purpose just because I want to check if it's working. And it doesn't seem like it's working. So I'm not sure why. Oh, it's because the collision mask is wrong. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to leave that on for a second, and then I'll add in another check that checks and makes sure that... Oh, I messed up. Okay, let's try this out. 1 hit. 2 hit. Here comes a 3rd. So, I still didn't get regeneration. I'm not sure why. I have collision mask on 2. I might have to restart the game. It's possible. Oh, I'm just super stupid. Yeah. That would be why. I'm applying effect to a number. Like an idiot. Yeah. Alright, that should be better now. And then I would also like to just very slightly offset their timer at the beginning. So I think I'm gonna say timer dot wait time is randf range from like 3 to 5. Just because I don't want them to all attack at the exact same time. I think it's kind of a little weird when it's like that. Ugh. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to be scary. It's the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. Here we go. Okay, let's try this out. So they should all be a little bit randomly offset. Okay, that first one was all at the exact same time, but there we go. So now if I also harm one of them... Yeah, so we are getting regeneration. It's funny because I can have regeneration after I die. But it doesn't matter. So I may have them do less than 1 damage. Reviving when? Maybe. Who knows? It would be kind of fun. Okay, yeah, it does use the damage variables. We'll do half damage on this, just because it can really get pretty crazy out here. Well, I guess if you can stop them, I'll make it a full damage. There's not actually going to be this many guys, you know, so I don't think it's a problem. Also, I'm going to say if there's no attack target, then I'll go ahead and say velocity is equal to velocity.0, right? Or vector 2.0, I mean. Now, I also have to check. I think in here I might have a thing that says if it's greater than something. No, okay, so that really does just return the closest node. But the thing is I want to have like a maximum distance for this. I think I do somewhere. Yeah, less than attack range. There's something. I mean, how do I know if the... Because the problem is that this is going to get targets that are really far away. If there's nobody in the dungeon. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's probably fine then. Oh, but for guys, though, that can, like, actually fly over walls, that's kind of a problem. Because if somebody dies in the dungeon, they're going to start flying over to the main world. Which is not good. So I do want to set like a check on this. I'll just say attack target here. If distance to, you know, attack target. Distance to attack target dot global position is greater than 2048 or something, then say attack target is equal to null. So we don't get weird situations. I mean, 2048 is a pretty enormous distance, but it's just so I'm not targeting people on other planets and stuff, because that's weird. 4096, I could. But 2048 is probably plenty. Player distance, timer, hit count. Player knockback is that. Yeah, it seems all fine in here then. Just for funsies. Well, I think that's a pretty big range. Because I think it's about like 8 tiles to the edge or something for the player from either side, which is 128. Yeah, I think actually like 384 or something is the... I'm actually going to decrease it. I'm going to say 1024. Okay. It should be good then. It's too big. It's gonna fly into other worlds. Yeah. I think we're all good here. I don't think there's any other things I need to do in here. I am gonna go ahead and play another thing in here though. The sound. The attack start. Play sound attack. So right here, we're going to play the attack sound. Yeah, I can, because the dungeon, if you have a really big world with a big dungeon, it could totally happen. And I don't really want that to happen, so. Alright. So that's the attack noise for the robot. I don't know what this guy's attack noise is going to be. Probably like a stab noise. Free sound. Stab. I'm gonna turn down desktop audio before everyone goes deaf. No. Let's go to downloads most first. Not that one though. That one's kind of cool. But that's not like a stab. No. No. A lot of these are like stabs in the sense of like a you know, like a musical stab. That one's okay. But the quality is kind of bad, and also let's sort by Creative Commons 0. Very loud stab. Okay. Slash. Can hear a guy in there going. That one's okay, but sounds more like a punch. No. That's just loud and bad. Oh yeah. That's a dramatic stab. Melon stabs. Knife stab. That's actually kind of good. I know it's bullets, but it should make the same sound, right? Batman punches, yeah. Whoa. Sword impact. I don't know, this is funny. Really low quality and a lot of reverb. Heartbeat. Why would they mix in a higher frequency? It just sounds bad. Say thank you for the follow. Reverse stab. No. I'm gonna need to look up like sword stab. Sound design is about making sounds real with non-realistic sounds. Yeah, right. It's interesting that you can make things sound more like they're supposed to sound if you don't use the real sound, if you know what I mean. Like, celery breaking sounds way more like a bone crunch than an actual bone crunch. So, that's a stupid one. That's the one where he's dying. It's cabbage. No. Yeah, it's kind of okay. Ow! Oh my god, that one's loud. You can't even hear that one. That's not a stab. Am I gonna have to do my own stab right now? Or would it be better as like a punch? I don't know. Maybe I do like a punch and then I add. Yeah, I need like a needle, right? Or like a... That is the craziest sword. Needle. This is gonna be vinyl needles. Needle drop. Okay. Apples dropping on the ground, that's pretty cool, but... Me when I shave. Record scratch. No. Boxes falling. Yeah. Alexa, fan on. I got a smart plug for my fan, so I can turn it off when I'm upstairs. I don't know what we're gonna use for this. There's actually not really the sound I want. I mean, I want like a sword sound, but... Left ear moment. I think we're gonna have to get like a sword slashy kind of sound and then combine it with something like this. I do like these sounds. They have a lot of reverb, but I can fix that.
Alexa, turn off my computer.
No. Thankfully she can't hear you. I wear headphones. Yeah. The classic double swoosh. Yeah, everyone knows the classic double swoosh. I'm sorry, yeah. Some of these are definitely in Roblox. That is way too cool. Alexa, turn off my computer.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Okay, she doesn't know how to help with that. Alexa, how's your day?
Great. Thanks for asking.
She's doing great. Ow, what the heck, dude? I mean that one's cool, but it's too intense. This is more of a needle stab than like a slash. You know? I just want like a little bit of like a metallic. Actually, that's kind of good. I think that one could work. I already used that one? I don't think I do. Maybe I do. Sword recharged? Oh yeah, I do, don't I? I forgot about that. I'll just work with this because this is a nice clean sound, and then I think I can go ahead and merge it with this one. And I can make something. So let's open the dreaded program. Did it open? I don't know if it opened, guys. Download that one. And Premiere is still struggling. I hate using Premiere, guys. I don't want to use Premiere anymore. Wet towel the wall and record it, yeah. It'll just sound like just a wet slap. Maybe I'll just use my mouth. That's the one, and then I go. No. I would like to use DaVinci, but I have a lot of audio issues with DaVinci for some reason. I don't actually know what the issue is with it, but like my audio is always just completely out of sync with the playhead. And so like sometimes when I'm like trying to do audio stuff, for some reason it's like audio on different tracks are out of sync with each other, and it's just like, what is happening? It's really difficult. I can't do anything with DaVinci like that. I'm gonna try it again, look into like see if there's a fix for that audio stuff. I mean, maybe they fixed it recently, but I don't know. My video editor, my motivation makes one, yeah. I would love to use like an open source video editor. I don't know. I don't think DaVinci's open source, but at least it's not Premiere. Oops. I'll just use that one. And this one. We're not going to use the full. That's not the macro bear. That's Burgundy, the snail. It's a new sound. The macro bear is like... Yeah. They have voices now. I don't know if you saw that in the update. But, yeah. You might want to check that out. Okay, but this is like insane. I only want this to happen for like a second. This isn't like a... Like start it right there probably. And then I want this sound to fade out like really quick. Audio transitions, exponential fade. Ew. And then yeah, there's also sounds for Basalo over here. That's not the sound for Basalo. Bloop, bloop, bloop. This is little blubs, but I make it deeper pitch in game, so it sounds okay, I think. I can just load up the game and show you the sounds really quick. They actually like talk now, you know? They don't just kind of stand there and prompt you with the message. Godot, let me go back to Premiere. Okay. Yeah, I don't want this hit noise to be too long or extreme. It's really just a quick little, you know, thing. This is still too loud. And this one has some, like, some weird reverb stuff. So let's cut that up. This is still too loud. I don't know if that's really the vibe I want to go for. I think I need to find a different meat sound. Meat. No. That sounds good right now. Meat. No, that's like a lot of guts. Meat sizzling. God, that sounds awesome. Sounds like rain, if you think about it. Yeah. No, those are all stupid. Can I just find a good sound for once, dude? Come on. Let's do downloads most first. Major punch. I need less of a punch and more of a... Maybe I just need to do that with my mouth. Maybe that's what I need to do. Have you ever teleported? Okay. Yeah, paper crumble. So yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I got some paper here. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Make it wet. The paper. I'll give it like a little bit of a crunch, you know. Let's try it out. It's actually not terrible. I think I'll do the two sounds separate though. Okay, let's try that. You know, you combine those two sounds. Even more of a, you know. That one's pretty good. Yeah, sorry. Not that one. I'll do that one and then combined with the paper and the sword thing, I think it'll sound pretty good. Started healing my ears, yeah, sorry. No, it's loud. But I'm not gonna change all my mic settings to record one sound. Okay. So let's use our paper sound. Stretch that out. Those ones are stupid. Just sounds like I'm walking on grass. But right here, honestly. We could layer multiple of these paper crunches too, like both of these at the same time. It doesn't need multiple though, I think just the one. And then let's pick a good one in here. I think that one's probably the best. That one's actually not bad. It sounds like liquidy, you know? So let's go merge all these in. To get rid of the video, dude. I don't need you, bro. Can I just... There we go. Okay. Nope. Where is this sound? Oh, that's the paper sound. I was like, what is happening? There we go. Give that a transition. And this should be even shorter. I feel like this should just be like a... Just an initial little pierce. It's not terrible. It's not the best sound ever, but it'll do. Too much paper? I think it'll do tied also in with the player hit sound, which is more bassy, so I think this will work. Sure. I hope it actually exports the one sound instead of the entire project. It's been doing that recently. It's really annoying. Anyways, you wanted to hear the NPC shop guys, right? Because you didn't know that they had voices. I can load that up. I need to test if modifying engine speed changes Movie Maker. If I can toggle Movie Maker while running in the game. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Okay, let's go to the Space Hub. And then I'll go and set desktop audio back to normal. Alright, let's go talk to this guy. He talks now. So does this guy? And then so does the snail guy. Yeah. I think it works okay. He sort of sounds like the Tree of Wisdom a little bit, but I'm dropping some lore right now, guys. He may be related to the Tree of Wisdom. That's all I'm gonna say. I read some theory. Most people don't know how the comparator works because they think it's hard. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people don't know how comparators work, yeah. Do I even know how comparators work? To the iceberg, yeah. Comparators read the state of a block, right? And like it'll do different things depending on what the block is. So like a hopper will output a comparator signal if it has an item inside of it. And stuff like that. And it also changes the strength depending on like how many items and stuff, right? That's probably why people don't like comparators or why they think they're confusing, just because there's so many different use cases for them, you know? Yeah. But yeah. Okay, I think we're good here. There's actually one more state. Oh, yeah. What does it emit when the hopper's empty? Oh yeah, the subtracting state too. I forgot about that one. So there's like read and subtract, right? When empty, yeah. No redstone signal. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, so subtract, would that just be the inverse? So like when it's full, it would emit a full signal? Or when it's empty, it would emit a full signal in subtract mode? Oh, no, yeah, no, subtract. I forgot that you can input a thing on the side of a comparator. Yeah. So you would subtract, yeah, so you would subtract the current output signal of the comparator with the thing on the side, and then get like a, basically doing a math operation. Is that how that works? Also, what is this sound? Oh yeah, it's a, what are they called? Skibby? Not Pecky. Okay, well that's interesting. It's actually not that bad once you kind of understand the base operation of what it's doing, but yeah. I'm a redstone expert and I only use comparators to read signal levels. Yeah. Oh yeah, what's up, Generic? Welcome in. Yeah, I don't really ever use the subtraction mode. I just can't think of a use case for it, you know? I don't know what you would use it for, if I'm being honest. I could see like the use case of it if you're building a computer or something in Minecraft, because that would be pretty critical, I feel like, but I don't know like what, I don't know. It's for nerds, to be honest. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Autocrafters? Oh, yeah, I bet that's a really good use case of it, actually. Yeah. Didn't think about that, but that's totally true. Oh, yeah, did the sound get exported properly? Let's make sure here. Yeah, that's basically it, yeah. For math stuff. See, I don't know what it's doing. It'll export the entire project for some reason. I have to do Control M and like export it in here. Guys, I hate Premiere. I don't like Premiere and I don't want to use it anymore, but it's the only thing that I can actually get to work. So I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, locking repeaters. I always forget about that. Yeah, I never use locking repeaters. I don't even know what I would use that for. I'm sure like there's some very specific use cases for it, but yeah. Kind of a quirky thing, isn't it? Okay, Pecky attack. Basically lets you lock an on-off signal. Yeah. Yeah, nerd stuff. Yeah, combination locks, I could see that. Yeah, that was sort of the first thing I was thinking about. Okay, so with this there is no charge attack, so I'm just gonna delete that node. And there's not really any step sound, so I'm also gonna delete that node. I probably will have like an ambient sound for this guy. But it's just gonna be sort of like a you know. I probably could just use the B sound if we're being honest here. So maybe I'll actually do that. I'll say autoplay is on. I'll just call this ambience. No, I won't. Use quantum. Oh yeah, like quasi connectivity with pistons, or is there a different thing with pistons? I don't really understand quasi redstone connectivity just because I've never actually like researched what it is. Yeah. I don't know like what it is. All I know is that it's like a weird thing that isn't on Bedrock, so I guess I'll keep that 512. So that should be good. Ambience, that'll be on by default. Don't know. We'll see about this ambient sound, but I might change it to something else. No collision shape, which is good. Sprite. Yeah, I think we're good. Only played modded nowadays. Yeah, right. I never really do a lot of vanilla redstone stuff anyways, because usually if I'm doing tech stuff, I'm gonna be using Create or you know, Tech Reborn, stuff like that. Because yeah, they just do it better. I mean, redstone's cool. I do like the concept of redstone because it's really simple. It's just a couple components, but you can create practically anything with it. So I kind of like the puzzle aspect of it in that sense, where it's like you're given these pieces and you have to work with them. Sometimes in mod stuff, it can feel like the redstone is like too powerful, but I don't know. At the same time, I think it's needed though for modded stuff because there's just more things that you have to do with redstone. It's kind of impossible to do it with base game vanilla stuff. I really love like the wireless redstone emitters and create, which is really fun to mess around with redstone stuff. So yeah, so audio stuff, it's usually a combo of like, I'll usually go to free sound. I sort by Creative Commons 0 so that I can modify and sell it and do whatever, right? Creative Commons 0 is great because it's basically just saying, like, the license for it is just do whatever you want. It's basically as close to public domain as you can get. So yeah. Basically, it's, yeah. Pretty, do whatever. No rights reserved. So you can, yeah, do whatever. But, I usually do that. I take a lot of different sounds and kind of combine them and weave them in to get the sound that I want. That's what I do most of the time. But sometimes I also just, record it. I just open up voice recorder and make some mouth noises, or I grab a little metal thing or something and I go, you know, and make some sounds. I only do that when I just can't find what I need on Freesound. Freesound's got so many things, I basically never use anything else because it's so good. But yeah. I don't mess around with YouTube because I just can't verify the actual licensing of that. Some videos will say copyright free sounds, but it's actually only copyright free for personal use and stuff like that. So I'm just, you know, I just figure it's best not to mess with that stuff and only use a website that I know actually has Creative Commons 0 sounds. You know what I mean? So that's what I usually do. You learn every license. Yeah, I only know like a couple of the main ones. I know like CC0 and MIT and stuff like that, but I don't really know any of the specific ones. There's a lot of licenses. There's also all the, I know most of the Creative Commons 0 one, or not 0, but all the Creative Commons ones because they're classic, like the attribution ones and stuff. You know, my good pal, Kevin McLeod. So, what's your take on that? Yeah, AI game sound. I think AI game sound. AI sound effect maker. I think these, I don't know. It's interesting. I presume this is what you're talking about. I remember. Yeah, being able to make sound effects from. I don't know. It's tricky. I know it says that it's royalty free, but is it actually, you know? You can't really confirm that it's not training off of data that's copyrighted. Yeah, sword clanging and stuff. I don't know. I haven't really used a lot of AI sound effects. The ones that I have seen, they seem fine. But it's also just kind of hard to justify using this when there's a billion sounds already here. I mean, this is fine. I have noticed sometimes it does really weird stuff though. Sometimes it'll add in like weird artifacting stuff where it'll like clip at the end or something just because it learned that from other sounds. So it's not always perfect. I think maybe for some really basic stuff, sure. But yeah. I don't know. I could see it being better as time goes on, for sure. And I think one of the things, too, is it'll, like... I mean, I haven't messed around with this tool, you know, so this isn't... I'm just from what I already know about it, which is not much, to be completely honest. But yeah, like it's probably fine for really basic short sounds, but I imagine if you want something that's a little more involved or complicated, then it might be kind of difficult to get exactly what you want out of something like this. And you can like kind of add in different terms and stuff to describe a sound, but it's also trickier to do. Like, I feel like describing a sound with words is harder than describing an image. With an image, you can say what color it is and what style, and but a lot of like words that we use for sound is very kind of like these words, blaring and pounding. I mean, like, what do those things really mean? When you say like, I want a red cat, it's pretty obvious what you want. You want a cat that is red. It's right there. But if you say I want blaring trumpets, it's like, do you mean blaring as in loud, or do you mean blaring as in there's like lots of trumpets or something? Like, it's, I don't know. I think that kind of ambiguity with how we describe sounds might be an issue with text to sound stuff, which is why sometimes I like just browsing free sound instead, because all of the sounds here are, you know, made by people. So it's like people know what kind of sound they're trying to make, and so you can just search sword and all of these are going to be sword sounds. I don't have to do like metal, I don't know, you know, you get the idea. Yeah, but I don't know, it could be cool. I would have to just mess around with it more and try it. Maybe it is good. But yeah, I try to not use AI stuff because I don't know. I can't like verify. I don't want there to be some incident that happens where it realizes that you know, oh, all the training data used in this one website was actually copyrighted, and now anything that used the audio from that website is also copyrighted. And you know, it's just because the laws are so ethereal on stuff like that right now. I want to be careful. I know that using something licensed CC0, I will be fine and it will never change. But with AI stuff, there's no legislation around that yet. So I don't know. It could be problematic in the future. So what's up? Did I fix the tooltip? Yeah, I did fix that. So basically what I do now is when there's a conflict on a mod, I just say, I just show it in here. So I say missing BBG spooky resources. And I also have the tooltip, so it's easy for a mouse, so you can hover over stuff really quick and see, but you can also just see here on controller. So seems to be working pretty well. Let's go ahead and test these enemies again now. They should have the attack sound. Remember when people learn skills if they want to make something for free? Yeah. I still do think a lot of things require skills. You can generate stuff with AI, but I can always tell when stuff is just AI stuff. It's kind of, I don't know. Personally, I feel like it loses a quality with that. I know AI can do different styles, but a lot of AI stuff kind of has the same look regardless of what style you go with it. I don't know how to explain. It's got this like kind of smooth, almost like blurry look. It's difficult to describe what I mean. Like almost too perfect. It's got no grit, you know? Yeah, too vibrant. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, it makes sense. Morally speaking, it feels not the same as images. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say, right? With sound stuff. That's always like my thing with AI is always the licensing stuff, and like I just don't know if it actually what the licensing is. And I don't want to get in trouble and have to delete every sound from my game in the future or something, right? So nice. So excited for the Laravel cloud. I do not know what that is. Laravel cloud. Is this what you're talking about? Or is it like a game or something? Okay. So yeah, what is this? I don't even know what this is. Yeah, sorry. Flashbang. Interesting. It's the future of shipping, apparently, yeah. Deploying code, replacing feature view. Basically, it's just like a framework that you can use for stuff. Definitely seems interesting. It's for shipping Laravel applications. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. It's always nice to have stuff like that that handles a lot of the back-end complicated things for you. It's kind of one of the reasons why I like multiplayer in Godot. Yes, sir, let me read in here. Side note, how's the game performing? Happy with the sales, reviews, player counts? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Honestly, I mean, the thing that I've always got to remember is, like, it's sold way more than I ever could have imagined, right? When I first was working on the game, I was expecting, like, maybe a couple $1,000. I was like, if I can make, like, $3,000 or something, that'd be great, right? But it's made a lot more than that. It's made, like, you know, tens of thousands, which is pretty epic. So it's gone pretty well, I'd say. And, you know, the game isn't really technically out yet. Like, it's still in early access, so we've also got a whole nother release, too, on top of that, which is pretty nice. So I'd say overall, I'm pretty happy with how it's performed. I mean, it's not like a bunch of money. It's not like I'm rich now. It's not even minimum wage, if we're being honest. But hopefully it can get to a spot where it is eventually, to where I can actually earn like median US wage. So hopefully eventually. I think next game and stuff, hopefully I can have more like passive income from these games. So it's not just always like I've got to make enough money from this game or I'm, you know, that's it. So I don't know. Just have to make more games. More games, more passive income? Yeah, right. So let's check these. Oh my god, oh my god. It's way too loud. Sorry guys. Sorry for the jump scare. Let's turn that way down. I also want to randomize the pitch scale. I think that's the other problem, is because it was overlaying the same exact sound. So I'm going to say ambience.pitch scale is random range. 0.75, 1.25. I actually want to make this lower pitched, I think. More of a buzz, like than like a B. And then I also want to see if I can change like the position in the track. I don't know if I can do that, but let's read the documentation and see. Because I would love if I could like say start it at halfway in the thing or something, right? Stream paused. I don't know if I can. Get playback position. Okay, so I can say seek to position. So yeah, we can do that. I can go ahead and say ambience.seek. Now I have to get the length of the audio though. I think I can probably do that. But yeah. Yeah, that's great here. Love to get to that point eventually. Just having folks play my game and enjoy it would be pretty neat. Yeah. Oh, play takes a... Oh, I didn't realize it does that. Yeah. Well, we can do that. Yeah, it's definitely nice to get to that spot where it feels like your effort is actually kind of paying off, you know? It's not just in this void of like, I wonder if people will even enjoy the game. You can actually see it, you know? It's reflected in the numbers and stuff, which is nice. It definitely helps with motivation of like actually having people playing and looking forward to updates and stuff. So maximum distance. Is there like a playback length or something? Has stream playback. Audio stream playback. Get parameter is playing seek. Does like Wave have an audio thing? Yeah, it seems stupid that you can't get the length. I would think that like the wave would have a function, but maybe it doesn't. I mean, I guess that's fine. Let me just look it up really quick. Yeah, it gives me the length, but maybe. Well, yeah, I can click it down in here. Oh, well, it's actually no GG. Yeah, 3.4 seconds. So I can just say randf range 0 to 3.4. Can you do audio stream.get length? Yeah, like you could do ambience.stream. Is that a thing? Audio stream. What can you get? Oh yeah, you can. You can do get length. Let's go. So I can just say that. Get length seems to be a one of these. Oh, get length is also just a regular one, so we'll do that. All right, well, the more you know. Hopefully that's helpful then, Skellis. Always check inheritance, yeah. Gotta run for a bit, be back later. Sounds good. Thanks for popping in. Actually, we're probably gonna be ending stream here in just a minute, but it's all good. I'll be here Wednesday. But yeah, thanks for popping in the stream. I appreciate it. All right, let's check this out. So hopefully that should have a randomized starting position and a randomized audio pitch. It should be pretty low pitch because I want it to be more of a hum than like a buzz. So we'll try that out. Let's restart the game and see. Yeah, sorry that was so loud. I didn't know it was gonna be so loud. Have to look at the base class for audio stream player. Yeah, well, it's because you've got a. It's not audio stream player. It's like the stream that you attach to the stream, audio stream. Because audio stream is not a part of audio stream player. It's like a whole different thing. So, because yeah, you have like different ones. There's audio stream, OGG Vorbis, and WAV, and MP3, and microphone and stuff. So yeah, kind of nice to know that these are in here though. You can do get length, is monophonic, BPM, which is actually really cool too. Parameter list, stream name, instantiate playback. There's some things in here you're probably not supposed to change, but yeah. Hate the naming they use for audio classes. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is a little wacky. Audio stream. Yeah. Pretty weird. Oh. Okay. Let's try this out. Hopefully it'll sound good. I really like reusing sounds that are already in the game because it means I don't have to make new ones, and it also keeps the file size of the game small. I thought there was one really funny comment. It was on a free key website for Starground. It was really funny. They said, like, because the full release of the game had a smaller file size than the old alpha version, and people were like, the file size got smaller. There's something, this must not be that's impossible. Because nobody ever optimizes file sizes, so the idea of optimizing size of game was just outlandish to this person. It's kind of funny to see. Oh yeah, that actually works pretty well. It's not bad. It's a little quiet now. And the attack thing is also kind of too loud. But it's okay, I got regen. But I like the low pitch. I think it works pretty well. It's not a real game if it's less than 200 megabytes. No, I think Starground's like 300. But yeah, because it went from like 400 or something down to like 190 on release, and people were just flabbergasted. This is kind of funny. I could probably shrink it down even more. I have other things that I could remove. Like, there's a lot of old assets that I'm not actually using. So I could remove those. I didn't even delete those yet. Those are still in the game. It was just audio stuff. Like, this image is still here. Yeah. I know. I should delete those, though. They're stupid. This one's 16 megabytes? No, that's memory. Never mind. That's not the actual size. Yeah, I just converted some of the long music WAVs into OGGs, and it was, like, massive file size saving. You know, the music went from being like 50 megabytes each to like, you know, 500 kilobytes. Is like, whoa, it's not bad. Should give it 200 megabytes. Yeah, all right, and just generate infinite assets. It was really interesting. There's that one FPS that was like, you had to make an FPS that fits in 48 kilobytes. So it was really interesting learning, like, seeing how they actually went about that. Because they did like, yeah, it was like all the assets were generated in-game. It was really interesting. It's kind of a cool idea, like generating all assets with the code, you know? Also, ad is starting soon. I apologize. Actually, I should have snoozed it. We're probably going to end stream, but it's too late now. This Planet Shader is pretty cool. Yeah, they are from... Pixel Planet Shader. I can never deep fold Pixel Planet generator this stuff. It's pretty cool. They are, I think they're MIT license. Yeah. But it's really cool. There's a whole bunch of them that you can do, and it has, it was made in Godot, so very awesome. I'm definitely going to be using like this black hole shader and stuff soon. Just you wait, guys. Let's try this out now. Hopefully the sounds are normal. There we go. Yeah, that's not terrible. I am dead. Oh, I also have to say if attack target here. Oopsies. I gotta use it for starting stream. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Also a couple other things here. I think that should be... Well, I can't move it down because it'll run this code here. I would have to do... I don't know if you can do break on an if statement or like some kind of early way to exit an if statement. That would be weird. Yeah, break has to be inside a loop. So I would have to change the whole logic structure of this. Checking a bool is not that big of a deal. Okay, 192 on that. I think that needs to just go down a little bit, and then the attack noise can be a little bit louder. So we go like -12 or something. I am dead. Back to the dungeons. But yeah, that's working pretty well. I do like the sound. I think it fits. I'm timing my attacks bad. Okay. Come on. I do like that I can attack him before he hits me, right? I think that's actually a really nice mechanic. Because, like, they come in for the attack and I hit before they hit me, you know? I almost died. Pretty fun, though, actually. This is actually a cool enemy, I'm not gonna lie. I really do like this attack pattern, actually. It's fun, because you can, like, run in and hit them early. Or you can, like, get the right timing, because they circle around and then come in at you, so you can, like, you know, it's almost like a quick time event in a way, you know what I mean? Where it's like you've got to react and click the right, you know, time your attack right. It's kind of fun. So it's actually pretty cool. They are a little scary when there's a bunch of them, but there's not ever going to be that many, so I don't think it'll be an issue. But I might make them have a little bit less health and stuff. I just set it to 20 to test stuff, but I'll probably drop it down like maybe 12 or something. Hard to say. I'll just have to experiment and see. So, but yeah, I think that is going to be it for today's stream. I have to go eat dinner. We've been going for 4 hours, so yeah. Let's go pick somebody to raid real quick. Who do we want to raid? Well, hey, he got his name back. Mr. Goon. Do math. Okay, he's doing math stuff. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sure, we could raid him. Why not? There's a Gmod command, but I don't think he's doing Gmod, right? Is he? Protagonist? No, it's not Gmod. It's definitely his game. Yeah, I don't know what the Gmod stuff is. I don't know what the Gmod command is, yeah. That's interesting. I wonder if it's like I don't know. He was playing Gmod and there's some kind of command you can do or something. Who knows? Alright, well I'm gonna go ahead and raid. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. That update just came out a little bit ago with a patch, so should be good. I realized I forgot to increment the version, but you know, what are you gonna do? It's not a big deal. I'm not gonna make a patch to fix the one issue, which was the version, because then it's a different version, so it's whatever. But yeah, feel free to buy Starground. It's up on Steam right now in early access. New modding stuff is up. I'm going to work on the documentation for that and put that up. So yeah. Yeah. That's gonna be it. Thank you everybody for coming. We're gonna go raid Mr. Goonwatch, formerly known as Mr. Redacted Watch. And yeah, I'll see you guys Wednesday. That's the next stream, 3 p.m.-ish, around that time. And we're gonna keep working on new enemies. And then also we're gonna get started on the ranged weapon stuff soon, which should be pretty fun. We can add in shotguns and bazookas and lasers. Yeah, that should be pretty cool. All right, thank you gamers, I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Yeah, and player UI stuff, I will write that down so we can get around to that. Okay, bye-bye.